Welcome back to Nintagious. We're all doing well and enjoying the last of our weekends. I'm tired as hell. I'm very tired. But we're gonna keep it trucking here. They don't give you a completion percentage here, but we're probably like 75% through the game, maybe more than that. So we're in pretty good shape. We definitely won't be playing this for another 6 hours, probably about half of the stream, and then we'll probably pivot to something else. I haven't decided exactly what that something else is going to be just yet. I'll probably leave it up to you guys in chat when we get there. Probably choosing between doing a quick Mario 64 speedrun, since I've been, like, lightly learning that on the side, or just playing Mario Kart. It might also just depend on what I feel like doing at the time. We'll see. If I had to choose right now, I'd probably pick Mario Kart, but who knows, I might feel differently about that in 2 to 3 hours. Riley, how you doing? Alright. Where were we? I think we're gonna take a quick, like, backtrack of... Well, maybe not. These earlier parts, we've kind of been there, done that. I do think we're gonna go to Treasure Trove Cove and put in those 2 cheats we found. I didn't do it last night for multiple reasons. One, we were like pretty much out of time, and 2, I didn't know if it was going to carry over between saves. Also don't know if I have lives. No, they took my lives away. That's unfortunate, but that's okay. Are we gonna need them? Probably not. I think I've only died like twice. We're gonna keep that going. Knock wood. Volpe, how's it going? Like Gazer, how's it going? Tis good to have everyone. I have to drain this again? I don't remember that being a thing. I think we... You can back off. I think we talked a little bit near the end of the stream. It actually didn't come up until near the end. Because, as I've mentioned before, it's easier for bad game design to stick out than good game design. Like, good game design just blends in, and you don't even think about it, right? And I do think this game has aged very well. B L blue X. That's a lot of eggs. Good one. I can go ahead and do the other one. You'd love to see it. I could probably put the third one in too, because I can probably make assumptions on what it's gonna be, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna wait till we actually discover it. That's gonna be more useful. The last one's gonna be the most useful. And yeah, these are like they're like built into the game codes. Why does my camera look so dark tonight? It's also like way out of center. Yeah, I didn't like look the. You could just look them up online. I'm pretty sure. I don't think you necessarily have to find Cheeto to know about them. Oh, you never found Cheeto when you were playing Volpe? You weren't exploring the hub world? How dare? Oh, you just didn't put the cheats in. That's fair. They're probably not necessary, but I figured what the hell. Why not? We're here. You know, I'm gonna check something really quick. I'm gonna bring up a map of this place. Shut up, no one asked. That's a very bad map. Oh, I like that. Okay, that's good. Alright, let me see. What I'm checking... Okay, that's what I thought. There was a tunnel behind Bubble Gloop Swamp. And I was like 99% certain we went back there and did everything that was there, but I like couldn't remember exactly what was back there. I was pretty sure that's where the painting for Freeze Easy Peak was and where one of the Cheetos is, and that's exactly what's back there. So we're good to go. We don't have to go back there. All that's over there is Gobi's Valley. We've done everything here. This is a nice map. Okay, we've done everything here. You don't understand. Okay, and through the mouth. That leads to the lava area, which is, if I would have loaded my save state, we would have been... This is where we would have came out, I think. Over here. We would have been, I think I saved right here. Alright, there's another Jiggy here. I'm glad I saw that on the map, because I probably would have forgotten about it. And then I would have gotten, like, later in the game and been like, shit, I'm missing a Jiggy. What happened? But I would have been able to triangulate. Like, I would have looked and said, oh, it's in Gruntilda's lair. And I would have figured it out from there, but still. Tis convenient to get it now. And now we're going upstairs. Okay, so I'm just using this map to get my bearings. This is maybe one thing I don't completely love about this game. I don't, like, hate it, but I think the hub world is, like, a little confusing to navigate. I'm having a hard time with it, at least. I don't really know what they could do to make that better. I mean, I don't, like I said, I don't hate it. Like, it's fine. What's that way? Okay, well now I'm looking at it in a way of where am I supposed to go next, but we'll figure that one out on our own. That'll be fine. Guy, how's it going? Scarlet, how's it going? Scanning and catching up really quick. I'm okay, like user. I'm tired, but I'm fine. Oh, we can only go down that way. Okay. So yeah, we came here before, but the water level was lower, so there was like nothing to do here. There was that tunnel over there. Where did that go? Hold on. Oh, I might still need to go over there, though. Okay, let's... I remember what was over there. Let's hop out here, though, and see what's up. That doesn't look suspicious at all. You know what you did. Hello. And yeah, it's true, like Azer, with the thing with memories. It either needs to be like exceptionally good or exceptionally bad to like really stick out, right? Oh. The whole game's soundtrack goes fucking hard as hell. Hey Dan, how's it going? Starting early on that tonight, it seems. Rusty bucket me. Alright, what's over here? I think this is the way to click clock wood. The world may never know. Oh, I think I know where that is. This is kind of here for no reason, then. Okay. Just to tease, I guess. It's funny, like, I don't remember Tui's soundtrack being quite as, like, absolute slapper. It's strange to me that, like, none of that stuck with me like this game did. And maybe that's for good reason. I don't know. Uh-oh, okay. Okay. Alright, we weren't able to reach this before. Yeah, sure, note me. Spyro 9 specifically. There we go. You don't understand? Why 9 specifically? That's gonna be handy in a second. I believe. Yeah, I almost gotta wonder, like, if this game came out today, would they have dared to have, like, full voice acting for everything? And would that have just made the game worse? I think it would have. I think the only reason the characters aren't more annoying is because of the fact that you can just ignore them, I guess, because you have no idea what they're saying anyway. Intended. Just a quick damage boost, nothing to see here. Boom. Yeah, probably. I'm in, like, this is, like, the final third of the game, for sure. So I guess, spoiler alert, moving forward. I want that for no particular reason, other than I used a bunch to get in here. Like, that's the hub for the final world, so it should give you an idea of... Where am I? It's this way. Oh, this. Okay. I wonder whether I mean, I guess we got a Mumbo token out of it. Spyro 9 came out in 2004. There were already 9 Spyro games in that amount of time? What the hell? I wonder what that grate's for. Alright, anyway. Especially looking, because, like, Conker had full voice acting. Makes you wonder. Yeah, I think if you are, if you're concerned, Dan, about, like, seeing the later stuff and not experiencing it blind. These are the final 2 worlds, so I'll put that warning out there. I mean, like, plot-wise, you're not really gonna... Nothing crazy's gonna happen, but, you know. Is that the only reason I came in here was an extra life? Alright. I mean, I guess I need them back. I don't think there's anything else to do here right now, so I guess we're going into Rusty Bucket. Where do we even start, dude? I actually know exactly where we start. Let me go ahead and take that back. Oh. 312, 111. Someone want to remember that? That's gonna be relevant. Is this where we want to go, or do we go down here? So this is one of the bigger concerns with this game. Not this room, but we're getting there. Hold on. There's a... Yikes. Okay. There's a section in this stage that instant death is possible. And, there's a bunch of notes in that room. So, we have to get all of the notes without dying. And ideally do it first, because we don't want to die. Like, getting all the notes on this stage is gonna be a pain in the ass, is what I'm getting at. Or did I say in this game? In this stage. I think earlier, yesterday, when we were talking about 100%, I think Theo was right away like, oh yeah, Rusty Bucket, that's gonna suck. And yeah, that is accurate. I just have to find my way down into the engine room. Oh, you did. So you're near the end of the game then. Excuse me? And yeah, doing all the notes here sucks. You thought I didn't notice that? Who do you think I am? Yeah, we did Mad Monster Mansion last night. It's over. Just like that. Like I said, we want to do that first. Is there a chance that we'll die in the rest of the stage? Yeah, but I think it's a lot less likely, so... canceling falls is, like, kind of tough in this game. Okay, it does slow down. I was trying to remember if it slows down or if I have to do something about that first. I'd like to get that Mumbo token even though I don't need it. I can't help but want it. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Man, why did they make this area death? Like, this should have just put you back outside the engine room. It's weird because the rest of the game is pretty generous in that regard. Like, we haven't had any issues with... Oh, I failed a minigame, now I have to start the whole fucking stage over. It was just here they decided to be like, nah, you know what? Fuck you. This is the next to the last stage in the game. You're a big boy now. Do these switches make it slow down too? That does help. Oh, it's more for that. That makes sense. There's nothing over there, thankfully. I should have waited there, but I'm probably not going to get those Mumbo tokens. I don't think they're worth my life. I have 24 of them. I don't think we're going to need that many, and we're probably going to need more than that, actually, come to think of it, but we'll find other ones. It'll be fine. There's no transformation. Really? That was highly questionable. There's no transformation here anyway, so there's only one transformation left. That was a pretty bogus death, too. At least the other ones were like, okay, I messed up. That one, I don't feel like I messed up. I feel like that was the game saying, no, fuck you. I mean, fortunately, this is probably the hardest thing in the whole game, so... we just gotta get it done. And honestly, I'm probably gonna cheat a little bit here. Once we finish this room and get everything, I'm probably gonna drop a save state, just so we don't have to do it again. Because otherwise, it's just gonna be a huge time sink to have to do it again and again and again. And we have all night, but... do you guys need to see me do this multiple times? Probably not. Like, you get it, right? I feel like you've probably seen enough already. Do I have to hit the other switch now too, or did that stay hit? It looks like it stay hit to me. But those fans aren't stopped, so that's a thing. Yeah, like, I need to be able to get through those too, and that's currently not a thing, so I'm guessing the other one did not stay hit. I'm gonna give you a minute. We're gonna wait for the cycle. Imagine learning to speedrun this room. Like, imagine doing this in a 100% speedrun run. And, like, potentially dying and having to start it all over. Like, that would be, like, run death. Like, your whole run would be over. Shut up, Bottles. Wow, you did it! You actually didn't die. Shut up. Snuff out of the fucking peanut gallery. Oh, that's right. I have to get out there in that amount of time now. Everything's stopped, but the fans aren't stopped. You must have to do that somewhere else. Shit, so we weren't ready to do this yet. That's unfortunate. So we're actually gonna have to come back. That feels bad. And since I hesitated, this might not be enough time to actually get out there. I should probably just... No, okay, let's... find the other room. I'm guessing that room that we saw when we picked up the extra life. I'm guessing that is gonna have a switch that's gonna turn those fans off so that we can actually get through those. Yeah, the water here is like... It's not poisoned, but it is. Does that make sense? It's oily. So yes, but it's not explicitly poisoned. You know what I mean? Ekum bokum, by the way. We do not need any red feathers. This is all stupid. Yeah, we're gonna have to need this. We need to stop those fans before we like really commit there, and I don't remember how to do that. So we're just gonna have to carry on here for a minute. That's my bad. I just did not react well to that. I don't know why I'm letting myself be baited by... Hey, look at that. 312, 111? Was that what it was? Fortunately, while we do have to collect all the notes in one run, you don't have to, like, everything else sticks. So if we can grab a Jiggy and everything's fine. We're not gonna have to do that twice or anything. You just trial and errored it. It's on the side of the ship, Volpe. What were you doing? Oh, you just didn't put it together, that's what the combination was for? Ekum bokum? I'll take that. I mean, hey, you got it in the end, I guess, right? I mean, that's important. Am I supposed to just jump over there, or is there a better way to do it? I don't think I can jump that far, can I? Oh, barely. Oh! I'm not gonna lie, like, no disrespect, I'm half amused by the fact that you 100% the game, right? So, at the end of the game, like, until now, you were like, what the hell is that combination for? And what's the sequence for the whistles? Like, you thought it was 2 pieces to 2 different puzzles? Like, until this very moment? It's kind of amusing. That was just one of the game's great mysteries, just like the ice key, right? How do you pronounce that? Tui cross? How do you pronounce that? That's where Rare was, like, where the studio was, I believe. I found it! What? Depth perception is a hell of a drug? Don't you ever forget it. Boom, 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 boom. We're gonna be timed on this, because I fucking hope not. Good. Good. Yeah, it sounds right. It sounds reasonable. I just don't know how to say it. TWY cross, basically. Twic cross? Twi cross? Of course, as a kid, it was just a word to me, right? Is there a way... Can you beat these things and then still go down? I don't think that's a thing. I think they're just an enemy. This song does go harder than it has any business doing. For sure. Don't mind me. Do not climb aboard oil tankers and blow things up. It's do not. I'd say don't try this at home, but you obviously can't do that at home. But all right, we should probably get back down into the engine room and finish this nonsense. What? We still have the honeycomb, right? Yeah, okay. Just making sure. I don't trust video games. Especially emulators. Okay, well, we have all of those. We have all of those. Wow, we're just supposed to jump through that, huh? I hate this. Okay, well, it's fine, I guess. I think we're gonna hold off on doing the jiggy on the back of the boat. Because provided that we can get out of here safely, we have all of the notes. So I'm thinking we should try and get that done first before we further risk our lives. That makes sense, right? Get all 100 notes, then we'll come back and do this last. In before we die somewhere else and still have to redo the 100 notes. Oh, you're right. I killed them already. Should go pick up some Mountain Dews. Yeah, could you get me some while you're out? That'd be very, very appreciated. Pop. I see you. Bitch. Bitch. Goddamn right you would. and when I say that, I mean from the perspective of, like, yes, I know you are that helpful. I know it sounded, like, really aggressive, but, like, I can tell that you are the type of person that would definitely do that for someone. Okay, we can go down there. Oh, Ekum Bokum. That one's gonna try to eat me. I should probably get this. It was a little scary, actually, I'm not gonna lie. Get some Pog flavors. I feel like there hasn't been a new dew flavor drop in a while. Okay. So this I don't know what that's a map of. This is a map of Treasure Trove Cove, though. I think. Yeah, and that X in the corner is Shark Food Island. I remember that much. Just the game further teasing you of, there's something out there. You can't reach it, because it's out of bounds, but there's something out there. Don't you want to know what it is? Aren't you curious? I think we're already, like, done on the boat itself. What was down here? I don't think we've gone back down this way. Yeah, and there's notes down here. Help! Okay. It's fair. Did you get all the... You probably didn't know about the ice key and the eggs and everything, right, Volpe? So that'll probably be new stuff to you. Okay, I disagree. Whoop. I think there's one... I think one of the eggs is here, too. Not in this room, but on this world. Yeah, I think we can get off of the boat. Okay, do we want to go this way, or do we want to go the other way? Oh yeah, that's true. We've probably seen, like, videos about it. 'Tis fair. There's just a lot of hazardous shit in this stage. The game definitely takes a turn once you get to this point. Which is kind of interesting, because I don't remember Click Clock Wood being, like, terribly hazardous. Aside from the fact that it's a very tall stage, and there's the chance of falling off, and, you know, that's a problem, but... I love random questions. Has there ever been a streamer unhinged enough that when they get asked a random question, they answer with a random answer that has nothing to do with anything? Because that would actually be really funny. Hey, I have a random question for you. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream? Oh man, like, mustard on hot dogs is really the best. Like, I don't understand how anyone could enjoy ketchup. It's... that would be really fun. Sorry. Yeah, I think they'll probably put Diddy Kong Racing. Well, I hope they put Diddy Kong Racing on there eventually. I mean, is it possible from, like, an emulation standpoint? Probably. I don't know if Rare still owns any of the rights to that game. I don't know how that works. But if they have fucking... This is fine. But if they have this and GoldenEye on there, then yes. Like, absolutely possible. We, like, really, like, snuck by there. Like, I would have argued GoldenEye was probably the least likely. Like, that probably took the most amount of licensing headache to get done. Even Banjo was... All they had to do was talk to Microsoft. I assume GoldenEye had to be... They had to talk to Microsoft and... Who owns James Bond? I don't know. I don't know what company that is. But they probably had to talk to them, too. So that was probably a headache. Oh, it's MGM. If anything... And, like, I talk about this all the time, so most of you are probably not going to be terribly surprised when I say this. N64 emulation is not good. Like, even the best N64 emulator that's been around for 20 fucking years, like, has problems emulating certain games. So, if anything, it's gonna be... This is probably the emulator that's gonna take the most amount of work to get, like, every game running well. So, that might be an ordeal, but I don't think Diddy Kong Racing was a very taxing game. Donkey Kong 64, on the other hand, and perhaps Conker's Bad Fur Day, those might be a little bit more tedious to get working well. Which is probably why the N64 games are taking so long to be released. And there's, like, such a big gap between every one of them. I imagine, like, Game Boy and Game Boy Advance, they can probably... That's just a matter of them loading up the ROM and saying, oh, there it is, there you go, have fun. We got everything in here, right? Yeah, Dolphins, GameCube, and Wii. And that's like the same thing. Some games run flawlessly, and then other games run like fucking ass. Like, it's really all over the place. Which is like, it makes sense. Because they have to put individual time in on, like, testing each game to make sure it runs well, right? And they're gonna do the mainstream ones before anything else. Oh god. Oh god. What have I done? Help. Got him. Let's go. Like, if you play on Dolphin, if you play, like, Mario Kart Double Dash, that runs flawlessly. The Zelda games probably run flawlessly, Sunshine probably runs flawlessly. Sonic Heroes, you saw it when I streamed it, because I used Dolphin for that. It was mostly flawless, but it had its moments of... Oh, now the frame rate is 2. I feel like it's gonna be easy to miss stuff in this area. Ew. as far as Rare's releases go, is that, like, pretty high on the list for a game that I want to see on there? Diddy Kong Racing? Yeah, for sure. I'd probably play through that again, if given the opportunity. I'd like to see 2E too as well, even though I'll probably just play that on Xbox when it comes to it. DK64, obviously, as much as I, like, kind of fucking hate that game because it's mean and stupid, it'd still be cool to see it on there. Stuff like Jet Force Gemini, we don't really need to see that, if I'm being honest. There's other games you could probably get on there first. You know what game I'd like to play? It's not a Rare game. Mischief Makers. I've never played Mischief Makers. And apparently it's like a really good game. So I'd like to see them put that on there. Ew, you were playing dolphin stuff on a keyboard? That sucks. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. I mean, they're all on the Xbox. Oh, well, I guess Diddy Kong Racing isn't, because that one's, like, joint ownership. I guess I get what you're saying. But yeah, everything else, aside from Diddy Kong Racing and Donkey Kong 64, I think are, like, the only ones that aren't on Xbox. They have everything else on there. In the, Rare replay. I guess GoldenEye wasn't on there either, but again, licensing. You can break one of these windows, but I don't remember which one. I'm looking for a visual cue on that. You know one of my favorite parts of this game? I was talking to my friend about this before I started, and I feel bad, especially if Dan's still here, because he's probably not going to like to hear this, but, when I played Mario 64, I was like, this has aged surprisingly well. And then I played this, and now I tried to go back and play Mario 64 last night, and the game kind of feels like ass. Like, it does not feel good, because this game just improved on it in so many ways. I'm a big fan of how, if you push in the opposite direction, Banjo just turns around. He doesn't do a wide U-turn that sends you flying off of whatever platform you were trying to precariously, like, traverse along. Like, it's very nice. He doesn't stick to ledges and walls constantly. He doesn't bonk if you're moving at 1 mile per hour. Like, they took all of the annoying movement things of Mario 64 and were like, let's just, like, not do that. Now, to be fair, this came out 2 years later, so they had a lot of time to cook. It's not like it came out the same year, and it was like, damn, this is just way better. Like, they obviously took their time learning, like, oh, what should we not do? And on that note, I'm sure Sunshine's gonna be the same way. Where it's just gonna be, like, an improvement. At least you'd hope it would be. Oh, you motherfucker. So yeah, she was just explaining that the water's, like, so filled with oil that it drains your... I don't think that makes sense, but the way they portray it is that it drains your oxygen. So you can only spend so much time in the water. Yeah, I'm definitely in the I don't think GoldenEye's that good of a game camp. Like I'm definitely there with you. I never thought it was that good of a game. Like, even at the time I was like, who cares? Honestly, I don't think Perfect Dark is very good either, but it's better, I think. And yeah, Time Splitters was pog as hell. Time Splitters is one of the, like, last first-person shooter franchises on console that I was like, I actually like this. Usually the first-person shooter offerings on console, I'm like, but why? Why would you? when you could just play a shooter on PC and it's just better. Now I've kind of come around on that in recent years. But still. How do we get out of here? Help. How do I get up there, though? This isn't Mario 64, you don't just look up at it. Ah, there we go. That makes sense. Oh, I forgot about the dolphin, dude. Yeah, we'll get there. Not yet, though. I have to save myself first. Oh, this is bad. Okay. I'm gonna leave what we do after this up to chat. It'll either be I'll do a quick Mario 64 speedrun, or we'll play Mario Kart 8. It'll be up to chat or up to what I feel like at the time when we get there in like 2 hours. Like, there's a chance I might be like... And honestly, this world's taking a while, so this might take longer than I expected. Nah, no, we're making pretty good progress, actually. We're further along than it feels like. I don't want to. You can't make me. And by that I mean you can make me. Fuck off, Snacker. How'd you even get here? If I said at the beginning of the stream, and I think this is still accurate, if I had to make a call right now, I'd probably say we'll just play Mario Kart instead. Especially since we skipped it on Friday. But I don't know, that could change. I also haven't practiced since that one night, so, like, it's not getting any better. It's still the same as it was. I've been trying to talk myself into doing 100% on retro achievements just to get the achievements done, but I kind of don't want to. Whenever I try, I'm like, but I kind of hate this. There we go. This is a little slidey and scary. Ekum Bokum, by the way. Well, we don't need that, so I'm not gonna fuss around trying to get it. Okay. And I wouldn't even say, like, the current state of the run is, like, impressive by any stretch of the imagination. I'm not doing anything crazy yet, I don't think. I still haven't researched, like, strats for anything. Where the fuck am I going? It won't let me move the camera right now either, so I kind of can't look around and see what I'm supposed to be doing. Fine. Camera, work with me here. I mean, there's a whole nother part of the level over there, so... Am I gonna have to traverse over there via the crane? Probably. Click clock wood. I expect that to be pretty fucking involved, too. You hate that level. It's very complicated. We're definitely at that point of the game where things are just getting more involved. But yeah, when we get there, I'll probably just say, like, probably when we get to the final boss, I'll be like, okay, chat, what should we do after this? Unless I'm just, like, feeling one way or the other. Maybe Click Clock Wood will have me on fucking tilt, and I'll be like, let's just play Mario Kart, I don't want to think right now. Or maybe this will take longer than I expect, and we won't have time for... Because I think my PB's, what, like 2.5 hours? So we're gonna need at least 2.5 hours to work with. Yeah, but you become a bee. I mean, he's not wrong. Camera? Oh, we don't need to be over here anyway, son of a bitch. That was pointless. It was all for nothing. You hate to see it. Now we have to go back. I'm like really stressing right now about where the rest of the notes are. 91. I'm missing 9 somewhere. Welcome back, Riley. Unfortunately, a lot of this is going to be off camera for you guys. And for me, technically. Here's the punchline. He splits into more boxes when he dies. Oh, this is way more effective. I knew this was a possibility, but I kind of didn't want to go straight for that. But yeah, that'll do. We still need, like, a bunch of Jinjos, too, don't we? Oh, just the pink one. Interesting. Alright. This is, like, kind of going better than I thought it was. I think my concern at the moment is that there might be notes that I picked up early on and then died, and now I'm forgetting about going back to go get them. And keep in mind, so we have 1 Jiggy from the fan, 1 Jiggy from the Jinjo, and then the other one's gonna be from that dolphin. Which is just gonna be some underwater shenanigans. That's not what I meant to do. Did we get both of the honeycombs? Son of a bitch. Where's that at? Ugh. What was with this area over here? There's like an area below that we can swim down into. Which is gonna be agony. Like... These water parts are gonna be worse than Clanker's Caverns, as far as fear goes. No, I didn't do the bottom of the boat yet, so I know where all 3 of the Jiggies are. A little bit of speedrun tech there, if you think about it. I don't know if this is a thing in the speedrun, but I would assume it is. Where if you get, if at all possible, get the last Jinjo underwater, because then you don't have to sit and watch Banjo do the dance. Alright, so there's that. We have to do the back of the boat, and then there was the dolphin, which was, like, at the front of the boat. My concern right now is, where's the honeycomb at? And where are the rest of the notes? There aren't notes under the boat, are there? That would be unpleasant. When I went up to the top, up the smokestacks, have I died since then? I don't think so, right? Oh, isn't there just... There's a switch somewhere inside the boat that we have to hit to make the anchor come up. I thought that was going to be a whole swimming thing, but I don't think it is. I think there's still stuff on the boat that I haven't done yet. Okay, we went down there. Let's just double check all of these rooms. Yeah, we came in here. The back of the boat is definitely gonna be the last thing we do. Because I want to get the notes before we potentially risk our life doing that. Okay, this door goes down into the engine room. There's not a door here, right? Help. Came in here, we got notes, and a Jiggy. Where's the last honeycomb at? And where are those notes at? I think I need to call upon your knowledge again, Volpe. Do you remember how long? It's been a while since you played this, right? So your memory might not be that great. Oh fuck. Especially because, like, to be blunt, at your age, 2 years ago feels like forever, right? I miss that. I miss feeling like a year was like, holy shit, it's a whole year. Now I'm like, we're 3 months into, almost 4 months into 2023 already? What the hell? remember, like, note locations and such. Alright, yeah, so we did all of this. Oh, well, more specifically the honeycomb location, because it's gonna be borderline impossible for you to be able to be like, I know where the 9 notes you're missing are. Like, that's just gonna be very difficult for anyone to triangulate. Yeah, we've broken a bunch of the windows already. I mean, there might be one I'm missing, for sure. You might still be onto something there. There's nothing down here. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lickcaser. That was basically me on Friday, when I woke up and I was like, everything hurts. Well, not everything, but you know what I mean. And then I basically just spent the first 4 hours of my day, like, on my feet, and I felt significantly better. I think I've gone into all of the pipes. Can you beat the enemy ones and then still go down those? Is that a thing? Like, can you just defeat these guys in some way and then... I don't think you can. Wow, they don't even give a fuck about that. It's funny how when we first got here, I was like, this world is so large and intimidating. That's what she said. And then now I'm just kind of like, yeah, it's not that big. Alright, I'm gonna do something stupid. Banger. Oh. Alright, there's 4 of them. Unless it's not a dolphin. It's a dolphin-like creature. Alright, so we still have to find the honeycomb. It's just eggs down there, I think. A honeycomb and 5 notes. This is fine. Relax. See? We're fine. Okay. Five notes, one honeycomb, or one jiggy, which is from the propellers at the back of the boat. Where's the honeycomb at? I have no recollection. I'm more concerned about the notes at the moment, I think, because we want to get those before we potentially die. They probably are all in one place, it's just a matter of figuring out where that one place is. These over here? I think we did all three of those. We'll double check though. Okay, this is the one that had all the exploding crates in it. This did have notes inside, but we got them all. I don't fully remember what was in here, but I think we got everything here. I think my concern is that they're underneath the ship, and I just am putting off going and looking. Like they're gonna be in like a line underneath the boat. Okay, that looks like no. I'd like to think I would have seen them if they were down there. Like, I think we were far enough down that if they were down there, we would have seen them. I have a feeling they're... Like, we got them once already, and I'm just forgetting about them. Like, we got them before I died. Just thinking the room where we turned the fans down, but we've already been back in there. I'm pretty sure we went in here, but let's double check again. Yes, we got these. You can tell if the windows are breakable. I think we've got all those already. Alright, I want to go back in here. I want to make sure that... Maybe there were some in here that I just didn't pick up yet. Like I did on one life, but forgot about them. Hey, Theo. Yeah, we're almost done. Okay, no, I got all of these. There's just Mumbo tokens. Okay, so this is clean. Which is good. Yeah, we're missing 5 notes and a honeycomb, basically. I know where the last Jiggy is. But it involves hitting those switches back there, and I'm not... I'd rather get the notes before I potentially die trying to do that. You lied? You better stop doing half-truths? I mean, you're right. Missing notes, honeycomb, and a puzzle piece. That's accurate. Did we go back in here? No, we did everything in here already. I did notice last night, Theo, that this game's achievement set on Retro Achievements is actually, like, pretty reasonable. The craziest thing is beat the final boss without taking any damage, which is, like, not as insane as it could be. Also, fuck that. But otherwise, it's what you'd expect from, like, a collect-a-thon game, where it's just, like, collect everything. Even, like, the extra lives and stuff. And I was like, I can deal with that. That's okay. Fine, it doesn't mean it's true. It is true, though. You told no lies. That's complete accuracy. See, 5 notes, 1 Jiggy, 1 honeycomb. That's what you said. You left out the numbers, I guess, but who cares? I guess, is that what your point is? Is that you left it deliberately vague, and realistically, as soon as you walk into a stage, all you're missing is notes, honeycombs, and puzzle pieces? Is that what you're getting at? I haven't been in here! What? I missed one. You hate to see it. You love to see it, because it means we're good to go, but you also hate to see it. Alright, I just need to know where the honeycomb is, then. Fuck you. Excuse me? You've got to be kidding me. Are you fucking serious? Die? What the hell? It's a good thing we got all the notes, because we're gonna fucking die now. Oh, that's okay. You know what? Shut up. Alright, where the hell's the honeycomb at? Just double checking to make sure we didn't miss anything. I mean, it's already a load off, because now if I die, it's not too big of a deal. We know where the last Jiggy is. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about the honeycomb. And I have 0 ideas of where that is. Fuck you. Stop. You motherfucker. Nice snipe. I mean, there's specific lines of dialogue for everything in this game. Alright, we're gonna run over here, because I think there was a beehive over here. Beauty. Maybe it's where the last Jiggy is. I don't think that's the case, but I see what you're saying. Like, just go get the Jiggy, forehead. You know what? That's not a terrible idea. I was a little too early. I apologize, Theo, because you were probably fucking squirming in your seat watching that. Yeah, like maybe in the other... No, I think those fans are connected, is the thing. Like, I think that's one area back there, so it might look like, oh, maybe it's behind the other blade, but I don't think that's a thing. And there it goes. And there it goes. That's why we got all the notes first. In case exactly that happened. Here I thought the fans would be less dangerous than the spinning pipes. Ah, fuck. I feel like the honeycomb is probably in, like, one of the captains, in, like, one of the crew's quarters. Is probably where it is. And I just missed it somehow, even though I went in all of them multiple times. What's that hole up where? Freezing? That's what he said? And yet I'm gonna try it again, because I'm an idiot. Oh wait, they're not slowing down now. I'd have to go hit the switch again. Well, fuck my life, alright. That's where the first honeycomb was. I'm sorry that you had to watch that. That hurt me as much as it hurt you. I'd ask that you don't talk about my honeycomb hole. Sorry. Alright, focusing in for a moment. At least these stop after you hit that. The thing above the door? Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty immediately like, oh, there's something here. I'm going the wrong way. That's bad news. We're gonna die, by the way. Maybe not. No, we were right there, dude. I didn't think we were close enough to actually jump and make it. Alright, it's fine. Now, where's the honeycomb at? God damn it. I don't want to stay here any longer than we have to. This is the thing. God, this is already the longest any of these stages have taken. Should I just look it up, or... I'm already typing it in. Should I hit enter, is the question. Volpe specifically, because you've been here for the whole grind. Do you think we've looked enough? Should I keep looking, or just... Or just say, help me, Google. It's in your hands, Volpe. This one took you 5 hours? I could see that, honestly. I'm sure when I was playing this as a kid that all of these took significantly longer than it's taking now. Yeah, I'd rather not look it up, but I also don't really want to be here any longer when we've already done everything else. Like, it's kinda... You get it, right? As much of a banger track this is. I don't think it was that bad, Theo. We got it all out of the way at the beginning. Because I right away knew we have to go to the engine room first. Yeah, I don't think it was that bad. We never went in there, dude. We never went in this warehouse. We always... I forgot about that hole down there. That's what he said. We approached this area from the other angle almost every time. So I just forgot that this was here. Depth perception. It's kind of wild that there's no notes or anything in here. Like, all this is here for is the honeycomb. I'm glad I looked that up because I completely forgot about this building. I don't know if I would have found this without it taking a large amount of time and then accidentally stumbling across it and being like, oh, here it is. Yeah, I remember seeing that whole phrasing when at the beginning of the level, and then I never kind of came back in this direction. And when I did, we were approaching from the other direction, so I just didn't re-see it and go, oh yeah, there's something down there. I completely forgot about it. Bastard. How dare you? Camera, come on, don't... That's the only thing this game's camera does, is sometimes it'll, like... If it gets stuck in a wall, it'll just 180 to your other side. Which sounds useful, but when it happens in a situation like that, it's terrifying. Okay. Show it to me, baby! You love to see it. Oh. Yeah, this was the longest one level's taken. I might wind up being grateful that we took care of Mad Monster Mansion last night. Alright. Now I think we have to go back over this way to get the... Is this the way we needed to go? No, that's the way to Click Clock Wood. We want to go back that way. Okay. As demonstrated at the beginning of the stream, I do have a map of the hub world open, because I think this place is, like, kind of confusing for me to navigate, at least. It's very difficult to remember, like, which door goes which way. Okay, now we want to go up this way. No. Yeah. That'll do. That'll do. Is this really necessary? I'm amazed that we had enough to get through that. Okay, so we hit the switch already, so we want to come down this way. We could beat the game already, can't we? No, because there's a door at the end that takes 800 notes. Oh, fuck you. Who asked? Hello? There we go. Okay, it's not working. There's one left. But there is a bit of an ordeal to go through at, like, the end of the game. It's not like a world, but... I got everything, like, behind the branches, right? Well, that's all of them. Also, I expect this world's gonna take us, like, 2 hours. Like, it's definitely a buckle up kind of situation. Where's the last Cheeto at? We got that one. No one asked? We got that one. Oh wait, where's that? I don't think we've gotten that one. How do I get there? How many notes? Yeah, 800 out of 900. There's our game total. We're missing 2 honeycomb pieces. There's 24 total. There's 100 jiggies total. Missing 1 here, and then 10 in Click Clock Wood and 100 notes in Click Clock Wood. Alright, I want to go get that last Cheeto. I'm not, like, completely sure how to get there, but we're gonna figure it out. Because now is probably the time to do it, is what it comes down to. Yes, we're gonna go back this way. What's the deal with that switch up there? Is that relevant? That might be relevant. How do I get over there? I was gonna make the stream title Tonight Rhyme, and I was like, I don't think I have that in me. I think that's more difficult than it maybe at first sounds. No, that puts me here. That's not helpful. How am I supposed to get over there? That's not gonna work. Huh. Guess we have to, like, raise the water level again. Alright, anyway. I don't know if that's gonna be needed to get to where Cheeto is. It might be. Where am I going? Hold on. Are we going back that way? I'm lost. No, there's like... That way. That's the way we want to go. Wait, that's not where we're going. Hold on. Sorry. On this map, it looks like there's another path here. I don't know if it's just, like, way higher up. Did we go this way? Yeah, we did this. Where the hell? I think there is a way to, like, raise the water further. No. I don't see anything. And there's not like a passageway down there or something. I don't understand this map. Because it looks like there's another passage, like, against this wall. Oh, there it is. So we do need the water to be higher. How do we get to that switch over there, though? I question if I even found this as a kid, to be honest. This is not the way we wanted to go. My bad. Is it okay? I imagine she couldn't have hit it that hard. We have to get up there. Which looks like we also need the water level to be higher to get up there. How are we supposed to get over to that? I don't understand. Does this lead up and around? Can we just egg that? No, egg is... it's too high to do that. I kind of want to look this up, because I don't think this is going to be a thing we're going to find. Oh, you know what? I know how we're supposed to do it. Okay, so we'll have to come back and do it after Click Clockwood. I think I understand what we're supposed to do there. Yeah, it's... I'm glad I looked up this map, because it's kind of hard to keep your wits about, like, where am I and where am I going? I don't know what it is. I don't know what they could have done better. There's just something about it that's very, like, disorienting. Okay, we'll close that for now. I don't need it. Okay. Bum ba-dum 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 ba-da-dum. Boom 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 ba-dum boom. Boom ba-dum 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 ba-da-dum. Boom 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 ba-da-dum. So yeah, the whole concept with this stage is that it has 4 seasons. You can visit it during all 4. It is very elaborate, and I think we're gonna be here for a while. It does have cool music, though. If nothing else. Yeah, getting here is like a little convoluted because you have to go back like earlier in the hub world to unlock it. And yeah, it's... I think the hub world's a little confusing. I will criticize that. It's not like detrimental to the experience, but it like doesn't help. I wouldn't say I really enjoy exploring the hub world. Alright, spring first. Got the fucking drum in the background? Hello? People say I want hub worlds to come back, but I'm so over them. Yeah, I think it's nostalgia speaking. I think that's the only reason people are like, man, remember when? Like, I don't know. I'm a big fan of, like, 3D worlds, where it's just nice and simple. You just walk up to the stage and push the button and you go in. I'm like, that was fine. Sometimes just, like, even that might be a little much sometimes. Sometimes you just need a fucking menu, dude. I think that's something I really respect about Monster Hunter, is they never tried to be like, we're gonna try to build a whole thing instead of just having a fucking map. Where you just go, I want to go here and hunt this monster, and you're just in there and you hunt the monster. It's simple, it's straightforward. That was very dramatic. By the way, yes, the notes are spread about the 4 seasons, so yeah, this is gonna be involved. We're gonna be here for a minute. And yeah, I think, like, I'm fine with a hub world as long as it's not... Make the hub world part of the experience. Like, make that its own world. Don't treat it like a hub world. I think you could still do it well. Can't think of a good example off the top of my head. Not really. I mean, let's look at Sonic Frontiers, maybe? it's kind of backwards, because the hub world is the main attraction, but then you have those, like, towers or shrines that you go to, and then those take you to the more, like, linear Sonic levels, right? So if you want to think about it, like, the open world part is, like, it's kind of a hub world. If they made that world smaller and then made those individual stages bigger, it would be this, for, like, more or less. So they made it so much a part of the game that you didn't even think about it as a hub world. So I'd say that they did it right in that regard. You could probably think about Breath of the Wild in the same manner. Think of the world as the hub world and the 120 shrines being the levels. But the hub world is like the main attraction. So you don't think of it as a hub world. So there is a right way to do it, for sure. And I would say that in most cases it's probably not. There's a good reason why developers don't make hub worlds anymore. There are so many of these motherfuckers. But I did realize when I was playing Mario 64 that I know the hub world like the back of my hand, to the point where exploring it wasn't any fun. Because I already knew where everything was. There was no sense of wonder anymore anyway. And I'm a big... What's the word I'm looking for here? I'm against gameplay mechanics that are exclusively designed around your first experience. I think they should be designed with that in mind. You don't ignore that, because obviously people are going to be playing it for the first time eventually, like at least once. But you should also keep in mind, like, okay, how are they going to feel about it the 10th time they're playing it? And I think that's where the hub world goes wrong, is that exploring it is, like, kind of only fun once, which is why I think open world games tend to fall flat, because they tend to only be fun to explore once. Once you know where everything is, it's like, well, you're not exploring it anymore. Which is why I'm still shocked that no one's tried to make an open world roguelike, like a roguelike open world game, where it's a slightly different world every time, because wouldn't that just be self-renewing content? Now, it's an ambitious idea, that's probably why nobody's tried it, but you know what I mean. Where the hell am I going? I am already lost. I mean, you know what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying, though. If they made the overworld significantly smaller, and then made the shrines significantly larger, it would be Mario 64. So all they did was tweak the slider and say, hey, what if we just took the hub world and blew it up, made it the main attraction, and then you still have... It's still a hub for 120 shrines. And 4 guardians, or whatever. It's just... they tweaked to the proportions, which makes it a completely different game. So I'm saying, that's all you gotta do. You could make a game with a good hub world. You just have to treat it as a part of the game, and not a glorified menu. And that's usually what it is. This is just a glorified menu. Got him. I didn't think that was gonna work at all by any stretch of the imagination. I think that's why, like, I'm trying to think of other games with hub worlds and think about, like, were they good? Sonic Adventure's hub world sucks. People probably love it, but it's because they love it because of the nostalgia. Because there's nothing in it, and half of the time it's completely unclear about where you're supposed to go next. There's a reason Adventure 2 and Heroes don't have a hub world. Because they realized, oh, that didn't really add anything to the game. And then 06 has a hub world, and it's fucking garbage. I think they made that too big. Maybe they were trying to make it a part of the game, but it's just too large, and there's nothing in it. And then Unleashed kind of had a hub world, but in a very different way. I wouldn't... But then I think every Sonic game after that doesn't have a hub world. Colors didn't. Generations did, but it was very non-intrusive, because it was a side-scroller. So you just kind of moved from left to right and went to the next stage, which made it kind of not a big deal, I think. But it also was like, why is this here, I guess, at times. But I didn't, like, dislike it. It didn't get in the way. Then Lost World just had, like, a 3D world-style overworld map. I don't know how I feel about the fact that I'm kind of on autopilot right now. And, that is good, but I hope I don't miss anything. Or do anything stupid and fall. Okay, the camera's getting me in a little bit of trouble here. There's not a lot to do here in spring. Oh, look at that. It's summer. Never mind. That's probably all we had to do, was get here and unlock summer. What's this squirrel's name? Nabnut. Such a stupid name, dude. Oh, I respect the fact that they don't care. Like... Yeah, but that's exactly what I'm saying. They're different, but it's the same. It's the same thing, but then they changed something and then it made it different. I'm just analyzing the game design. Not necessarily saying it's a bad thing, or... No, I probably would say it was a good thing. I think that was, like, the correct direction for them to take hub worlds, was let's either not have hub worlds, or we're just gonna make it the main attraction. I'm trying to remember what the hub world was like in A Hat in Time, but I think it was, like, it was kind of really small, so... I'd say it was pretty non-intrusive, but it was also, like, did it add anything to the experience that just being a menu wouldn't have solved? And that's my big thing. I criticized Monster Hunter World for making its main quest hub, like, way too fucking big for no reason. And, like, the whole time I was like, this could just be a fucking menu. Like, this could just be a menu and save a lot of time. And then Rise still has a big quest hub, but it's not as bad. They kept it compact, at least, where everything's... everything you need is, like, right there, which is very helpful. Which, again, I think you either... It's a bit of game design that works only in extremes. There's no middle ground there. Either eliminate it entirely and just make it a menu, or make it so large that it's a key part of the game. So yeah, like I said, with Mario 64, like, exploring that hub world was kind of like, eh. Because I just remembered it so vividly that it was kind of like, that kind of took the joy out of it. Here I don't remember it at all, which is maybe telling. Oh, I can't, dude. If I try to take that, it's just gonna yeet me. I'm gonna get hit, and I'm gonna go flying, and I'm gonna die, and Theo's gonna have a heart attack. Because fall damage scales in this game, right? I think if you fall from the top, you're just gonna die. You don't take set fall damage, I'm pretty sure. I bet you thought I was gonna wait until I got the honeybee, didn't you? I mean, no, I put forth Sonic Frontiers as an example. You're only lasering in on Breath of the Wild because that's the only thing you know. Because I literally said Sonic Frontiers first, and then said, oh yeah, Breath of the Wild follows what I'm saying here, too. But you're also arguing that, like, it changed too much to be considered a hub world, which is exactly what I'm saying. Like, you're arguing that 2 + 2 = 4 when I just said, hey, 2 + 2 = 4. This is just free. I love this. And I do think that's still an example of hub worlds done right. Because like I said, I think it's an extreme. I think you either don't do a hub world, you do like Mario 3D World, where it's just more of an overworld map. And even then, I could see an argument for people saying that overworld maps are like, who cares? Just make it a menu. And it's like, you know what? That's fair as well. I appreciate a little bit of polish, but it's also like, yeah, why is this here? I think you either do that and eliminate it entirely, or you blow it up and make it a like a whole new thing. Whether that's through those means, or through, like... I can't think of a good example here, but you could probably go from a Metroidvania approach as well. Is there anything in here? It feels like there could be. How the hell am I supposed to platform up to that? I guess you're probably supposed to bring the bee here is probably what you're supposed to do. I mean, I am calling it a hub world, but done right, but I mean that as, like, a compliment. They took one idea of game design and they evolved it. Aw, fuck. I don't need that life. Why do I care that much? And I don't think there is an example of a hub world done right, aside from evolving it into something new. I guess is what it comes down to. I think a hub world done right is either the game doesn't have a hub world, or they turned it into something completely new. I can't believe I actually got that. For no reason. The thing that sucks is now I have to get out of here. RPGs are menu games, people don't like menus. I mean, that's fair. But I think there's a certain level of... Sonic Unleashed has nested hub worlds, which is like... That's not good. Because I was gonna say, like, take Mario 64. You have the main hub world of the castle, and then you jump into a painting, and then you just have a normal menu where you select which star you want to go for. Galaxy does this too. Imagine if they made a secondary hub world where you had to run around and pick which star you went to. That's Sonic Unleashed, which is going way too far. And that's just agony. Getting down without dying. Thanks, Theo. Thanks for the belief. I appreciate that. I mean, that's what I said, though. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It sounds like I mentioned Breath of the Wild and you thought I was attacking it and you went on the defensive, when really we were saying, like, the same thing the whole time. When I wasn't attacking it at all. In fact, I was saying that's part of the game that's actually done well. Oh, I hate this. Wait, where's the water at? I just have to get above the water. Do I want to get the bee already? I don't think so. I think it's too early for the bee, but that's gonna help with so many things. I like to do all the transformation stuff in one go if I can help it, though. But I don't know if that's gonna be possible with this particular world. I mean, it's both. It was a hub world blown up into something bigger so much to the point that it became not a hub world. Level called Treetops in Spyro 1. I think I do. Is that the one with the dash ramps where you have to like loop around a bunch? And there was like this convoluted like speed thing? Am I remember? Oh god, I'm sorry, Theo. That's why autopilot is bad. We should probably just jump down into the water before something bad happens. Yeah, I don't know why I specifically remember that stage of all things, but that should probably answer your question. How can it be both a hub world and not it? Because evolution! Oh fuck, this sucks. Yeah, just water me. This is gonna be fine. Sploosh. Oh wow, Scarlet even knows which Spyro stage we're talking about. I need that, but I don't really want to... Let's just get the... What can I do with the bee if we get the bee now? Is there anything down here? Oh, there's a cancel button. You love to see it. It's Z and B. There we go. Now we're talking. I knew there'd be something down here. There's no way these shoes were here just to get to Mumbo's, which you can jump to. Oh, I guess you need them to get out of here, don't you? Never mind. Oh shit, do I have enough tokens? I have 41, never mind, we're gonna be fine. Mushrooms. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna steal your eggs. We're not gonna see the washing machine this playthrough, that's unfortunate. Nah, I guess there's still a chance, but it's pretty slim. It was already pretty slim. Does anyone know, like, Theo, you might know what are, like, the chances? Excuse me. Of seeing the washing machine? Like the idea of the game not having menus and just have you play in those. Like Sunshine playing in the file select. Yeah, it's like... The polish is interesting, but I think it's just... You gotta use it in small doses. Because I think going too far makes it, like, too much of a hassle. Like, case in point, going back to Monster Hunter World. Like, navigating that area to get to, like, the blacksmith or go buy items you need, or even get to, like, an area where you could pick a quest, and then, like, the place where you ate meals was on, like, a completely different floor. It was just work getting from one place to another. MMOs do this very poorly, too, where they make these enormous capital cities where everything is stretched and sprawled about, and you're like, this could just be a fucking menu. You could just let me go through a menu and select what I need and save, like, literal minutes of running around in this place. And it's not doing anything. It's not adding to the gameplay. With stuff like what you mentioned with Sunshine, that's, like, such a minor thing, right? So it's just a cute little thing, but it's not in your way. Is there a way to, like, stop flying? Because that would be very handy. I don't think there is. Alright, we do have to come in here with Banjo to get that, but we got the Jinjo, I guess. You thought Monster Hunter World was groundbreaking, like the hub world? See, that's the thing, they kind of trick you. Like, it's such a AAA thing where they, like, they try to trick you by being like, look, it's so much bigger! You can explore, and people fall for that, and they're like, oh yeah, you're right, this is better. But then after you've been playing it for long enough, you're like, wait, no, it's not. This didn't add anything. So we did not need the bee right now. I mean, we needed the Jinjo inevitably at some point, but I don't think there's anything else we need. Can't the bee shoot stingers? Or is that in 2E? Because they reuse the bee in 2E, don't they? My brain is all over the place tonight. I hate to break it to anyone who thinks, like, we're gonna do something after this. I have a feeling we're gonna be on this for, like, the rest of the night. This place is very large. I don't think we need the bee for anything else. Oh, bee makes you fly faster. Discovered that. That's a thing. Were there any of those flowers that have things that I want? I mean, we got the Jinjo already. I think there was a Mumbo token somewhere. But that's the same thing with, like... I think even open world games have started to be that. Like, and we talked about this briefly yesterday with Diablo 4, where Diablo 4's whole thing is, like, not only is it a big open world, but it's a shared open world. You can see other players walking around in real time. Isn't that cool? They're trying to pull the wool over your eyes. They're trying to make you realize that that doesn't actually add anything to the gameplay at all. It's just, oh, can you believe how far technology has come? And we need to stop letting developers do that to us, because it's, like, kind of shitty and underhanded. They should be just making better games instead of trying to trick us with shit like that. Part of the thing with this world is it's just so big that I'm very intimidated. That is what she said. Do not get it twisted. It's actually not that big, it's just... I'm trying to think, is there anything else we have to do here before we leave? Theo, what's your experience like with this game? Do you know enough to be like that if I say, okay, we have to come back and do this, that you could be like, yes, that's right, or you're forgetting something? So we can kind of start assembling... Remember I talked yesterday about kind of segmenting the game so that you can kind of remember, okay, I have to come back here for this. We're gonna have to go back up to the beehive with Banjo to get that Jiggy. I think that's all we have to do in spring. I think we did everything else that we have to do. That's true, I'm not gonna be able to activate switches. But I can go to summer, and then I can switch back to Banjo there if I have to. Oh, there is a code for the washing machine. I wonder if that counts for the achievement on retro achievements. I just thought it would be interesting if we happened to see the washing machine by complete chance during this playthrough. Sorry, I'm getting overwhelmed by choice. Maybe I should just switch back? And go do the beehive while we're here? What, if there was 25 notes in each one? I don't think that's the way it goes. There's 4 in the... Wait for it, hub world. But I think in this particular instance, that hub world was fine, right? It was just a room with 4 doors. So I think that got the job done. Wait, is there a reason to take the bee into the hub world? Is there like a honeycomb over there or something? Hold on. Sorry, I'm all over the place. Where's the exit? Goddamn motherfuck. Alright. There we go. This is the part you wanted, Volpe. You wanted some bee action. Yeah, is there like anything up here? That looks like a no. It looks like a hard no. Alright, let's go back. Turn back into Banjo, go do the beehive. Get that done. And then we can just kind of write spring off until we potentially have a moment of, oh, I forgot something. Anyway, going back to what you were saying, Riley. Like, yeah, from a gameplay perspective, I think World did a lot of cool stuff. I think it made some missteps in some other ways, but from the gameplay side of things, I think it did do some cool, arguably revolutionary things. It's like, we'll probably never go back to the maps being segmented ever again, right? I would assume. Did everything respawn when I left? Doesn't look like it. Cancel me? There we go. Why don't you want to be the bee? Actually, thank you for saying that, because I almost started heading towards the exit, and that's not what I wanted to do. Because now that we befriended the bees... Where is the beehive? Now that we befriended the bees and took the Jinjo and saved his existence, now we have to go bully them with Banjo to get a Jiggy. It's all for the jiggies, man. You can't go in here in spring. I'm an idiot. God damn it. Camera, help. You have to wait for the beehive to be, like, old and busted. So you can, like, break in through the top. That's right. I remember. Oh, you still had Chinese left over? Well, that helps the high price, then. I was under the impression you finished it all yesterday. We'll go back to the bee, don't you worry. We'll give everyone a break from the sound of the buzzing. Oh, right, that's a thing. Okay. I got you, friendo. Can they not walk? Like, why would you just hang out in that one spot perpetually? Anyway, sorry. YouTube bug, what now? By the way, I did find clarification on that profanity guidelines that we were talking about yesterday. What you were talking about is how it used to be, but then they ran that back because they realized it was shitty. I didn't even hear about it changing in the first place. Oh, this is... I don't like this. This is not okay. Yeah, we have a pretty good turnout anyway, it's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. I did notice that the chatbot has said 0 people watching all night. But that's obviously not the case, so I'm not really worried about it. Oh, what have I done? Oh, it's Theo, I'm sorry. What is this? This is awful. It's so precarious. Oh, you son of a bitch! It's fine. We got it. This is alright. Go here. Oh my god. It never ends. It's so precarious and yet, like... I'm sorry, Mario 64, but... It's not that bad because Banjo's controls are really good. Like, that was all on me. That was me messing up. He didn't, like, aimlessly bonk or, like, get glued to the wall or anything. Like, he did exactly what I pushed the buttons to do. This game has aged incredibly well in that regard. The camera's still a little finicky, but... even then, improvement. Oh, I gotta check. There's nothing back here? You cruel, cruel motherfuckers. Why would you do this? I want to go on top of the building, but I'm gonna slide off. And then Theo's going to actually die. Alright. I think I have to wait till fall to do the beehive. How would you feel if I started learning to speedrun this, Theo? Would that make it better or worse? I do not have to wait for fall. We're good to go. Should I just do it? Should I just send it? Might as well, right? If they felt they had something back there, no one would find it. That's the idea! That's what they're supposed to do. Oh, they have 2 gold feathers? This sucks. Alright. Okay, this is not good. Oh, you bastard. I don't even have to stand up on that. I don't know why I was making it harder than it needed to be. That's actually way easier. I remember as a kid, I always just stood on top of that with the golden feathers out. Just side specialing all the quick players that haven't figured out how to play against me yet. Oh, I don't think I knew that Worlds was where you started with Greatsword. I didn't think you played World that much for some reason. Okay, I need health. Brown Bear needs health badly. God damn, I want to play more Sonic Frontiers. I'm kind of agitated that Sonic Frontiers stream didn't, like, perform very well, because I really, really like that game, and I really want to play more of it, but it's hard to justify when the turnout's really bad. Sorry. 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 Oh, that was close. But also, I just have to, like, grind out stats in that, that's not gonna be very fun to watch. Even if it did have a good turnout. Oh, this isn't good. This is going very slowly. Alright, we haven't even explored the ground floor yet, so don't let me forget about that. Oh, because of Sanok Frintors? I don't think I misspelled it in the stream title this time. Maybe I did? I don't think that makes a difference, though. Because I still set that to what game I'm playing. Hello, I saw that. Don't think I didn't. Can I should fly to this, right? There's a Jiggy over there too, but the camera doesn't want you to know it. I think we should just get the B and fly to this. Could I make it work? Maybe. But I don't think it's a good idea. I think that would be a mistake. No, Sanok Frintors is... I don't know, Volpe, how'd you come up with that? he just started calling it that one night. And then I just started titling the streams that. Yeah, that's why you shouldn't eat all the fucking nuts. Not judging people who eat. Sorry. Ew. So that's what that smell is. Okay. Yeah, it's intimidating. There's a lot going on. That's too steep to walk on? Excuse me. Alright. Didn't really see that coming. That's also too steep to walk on? What the hell? That does not look too steep to walk on by any stretch of the imagination. Just thought it was funny. I mean, it caught on. Oh. But no, I don't think that had anything to do with it. I don't know. I've started to realize over the past, like, month, I don't think YouTube viewers give a shit about new games. I think they just want to see old stuff. Literally all of the Kirby streams, all of the Mario streams, and all of these have, like, performed better than any new game I've played in the last, like, 2 years. Except for, I think, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, some of those streams did pretty well, but I hated every moment of that, so I kind of don't care. We don't have all of the caterpillars yet, so we might as well just come back later. Now, granted, the only new viewers I got during Mario were, like, Roblox kids, so it wasn't necessarily any better, but... I kind of like... It sounds wrong, but I kind of like that, Theo, because it means that you're really engaged, and I'm into it. There's not gonna be anything in here, right? We got everything in here. I'm amazed I didn't take damage there. Yeah, I was pretty quick to notice that, I think one of the Mario 64 streams had triple-digit views. I haven't had triple-digit views in, like, fucking years. I think, like... my restraining myself to, like, I have to play new games as they come out. Now, I wasn't, like, forcing myself to do it. They were games I was interested in playing, but none of them were performing very well. And I'm just starting to realize that that might just be that, like, YouTube viewers don't really give a fuck about new games. They just want to see the same old and busted shit. Not the new hotness, old and busted. Sorry, Will Smith. God, how did you feel when I was playing Mario 64, Theo? Like, that had to have been even worse than this. Oh, that camera change was a little scary. This is also very scary. I hate this. Where am I jumping to? Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm amazed I didn't die. Did View stream Roblox? Was that a thing? Twain streamed it, I think. Listen, we've all done things we're not proud of. it's fine. By the way, there you go. Oh, sweet, a reward! Oh. Oh. We'll come back to this. Sorry, Theo's, like, passed out on the floor right now, I think. That wasn't even, like, I didn't even fall for, like, a sketchy reason. It was just me being bad. Like, it wasn't even tricky platforming. I was walking in a straight line and fucked up. Go me. Do, 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 do. The unfortunate thing with the older games is, like, no matter how well these do, I can't just play them over and over and over again. I'll get bored really fast. Even though I criticize people for, like, just milking the same old tired shit for years at a time, I, like, am a little envious of it, because I kind of wish I could do that. I wish I could just be like, I'm just gonna play Sonic 3 for the next, like, couple of months. Like, I can't. I'll, even though I love that game with every inch of my being, I'll get bored. Like, it's inevitable that I'll reach a point of, like, I'm just doing the same thing I did yesterday. I think that's part of the fun of streaming, is, like, every day is a new thing, you know? For me, at least. Did I say you're milking Mario 64? Not really, because you, like, have a... You're on a quest, right? It's a little bit different than the people who are like, I just 100% Breath of the Wild. Let's do it again. It's like, why? What were you even proving the first time? I don't even know if people watch Breath of the Wild anymore. It's like I don't like keep up with anyone on YouTube anymore, so some of my takes are definitely like a year old. Well, probably more than a year old. But it definitely used to be a thing where people would just be like, you know, we used to criticize like the Mario Maker, like this, like when Mario Maker hype was at its peak. And we'd be like, oh, it's Monday, Mario Maker Monday. Tuesday, oh, Mario Maker Tuesday. Wednesday, oh, well, it's Hump Day. No better way to get through Hump Day than by playing some fucking Mario Maker. Thursday, well, the week's almost over. We should probably play some Mario Maker before we run out of time. Friday, thank God it's Friday. Let's play some Mario Maker. It's like, give it a fucking rest. And they were just doing it just to do it at that point. I think it's a little bit different when you have, like, a quest, but if it's, like... If you finish the quest and you're like, I'm just gonna put the N64 cartridge in and do it again, then I'm gonna be like, okay, maybe you should try and do something else now. Like, that's maybe enough is enough. Another thing is, like, it's not that time-consuming of a quest in your particular instance. It's not like each attempt takes you 8 days. Oh, there's more than enough caterpillars? I didn't even know that. But you can, like, each day is like, okay, I finished another one. Like, more or less. Of course, you're gonna have moments of, like, ah, fuck, run died. But it keeps, it moves forward, which helps. That's why I always criticize those 3-heart Breath of the Wild runs that you'd see people do, because it's like, they'll be on that shit for, like, 8 months, and who are you impressing? Like, it should not be as impressive as anyone thinks it is. Just because you have the patience to, oh, I died again? Like, just go play a game that's actually hard if you want to die a lot. Like, come on. I'm not the biggest fan of Dark Souls, but if you want a challenge that you're just gonna die and have to start over for the last checkpoint, just go fucking play Dark Souls instead. Especially when, like, especially in the Zelda sense, I've used Link's Awakening, when I learned to speedrun that, I think you grab, like, 2 hearts, at most? Speedruns are 3-heart challenges, except you're doing them quickly, instead of drawing it out as 8 fucking months. Like, it's like a little... I just don't think 3-heart challenges should be as impressive. Like, I dislike how much hype those carry with them. I'm on autopilot again, and I do not know what I'm doing right now. Okay, I gotta go up and feed the bird. That's what I gotta do. Feed the bird, and then we're gonna grab the bee. We're back. One of those tricky situations where, like, I'm enjoying the banter, so I don't really mind, but then I just occasionally snap to, and I'm like, I haven't done anything in, like, 5 minutes. I've just been running around in circles. So we should probably address that. Continue giving Theo heart attacks with these fucking jumps. They're so silly, dude. Just complete leap of faith. That was... I just had the hope. Where is that fucking bird at? He's not here, right? Fuck. Camera? Help. Get me out of here. He's over there, I think. There it is. There you go. Take it. Oh, so you can do the no underwater damageless? See, as long as there's progression, because realistically, that's all a speedrun is, right? Is you're just playing the same game over and over again, but there's progression, you're moving forward. I think you can tell when a streamer has a goal in mind, and when they're just, like, doing it because, like, well, people, it's normie, and people will watch it. Bum, ba, ba, da, dum. Oh, you have to go soon, Theo? That's unfortunate. I'm sorry for giving you so much anxiety before trying to go to sleep. Yeah, I mean, I knew there wasn't water down there. I had a moment of, oh, there's water below me, but then I was like, no, there isn't. So I'm extra surprised that I survived that. Favorite Spyro 1 level? It's been too long since I've played it. That was like how many years ago that we did that? I remember it overall being like a fun experience though, like I'll say that. I don't remember there being levels that I hated. How's work tonight, Scarlet, by the way? Slower than yesterday, hopefully? Seems like it, because you've been pretty present. Alright, so we gotta go get the bee now, right? I think that's next on our to-do list. We grab the bee, we head up to that unfinished house, grab that Jiggy, and then we're moving on to fall, I think? That sounds right to me. Bum, 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 bum. That was a little janky and strange. Sorry if you're not feeling anything. What do you mean, Volpe? Slower today, knock on wood. Yeah, that seems like something that you could pretty easily jinx without meaning to. Alright, fine, fuck you. You son of a... Okay. No, this is unfair. How do you... I guess that's to get out of here. Whereas you should just be doing this. Okay, never mind. I was overthinking that. Oh, he won't transform you in anything but spring. I forgot. Okay, so we have to remember to come back here. Once... Give. Not that we need it. We officially no longer need those. Take it easy, Theo. Thanks for hanging out and, squirming. Should probably take a break soon. Holy shit, it's been 3 hours already? Damn, I do think this is probably gonna take all stream. I didn't think it would, but I... How do you beat that thing? I guess we just gotta jump over it. I underestimated how long Rusty Bucket and this place was gonna take. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to do here right now. Like, I think we can go. We do have to come back with the bee. Which should I just do that now and get it done? We're probably gonna need the bee in fall and winter too, though, so I feel like we should keep moving forward. That's another thing, is that I played the 3 Spyros, like, back-to-back, so it's, like, a little tricky to tell them apart. $10? Do I still have the 3 from summer? That would be, like, really nice. Did I have 3? 3? 4? I don't know. It'd be very nice if I had them. Why are the orc goblins wearing Robin Hood outfits? Never really questioned it as a kid, but now all of a sudden I'm like, oh, I did get to keep them, you love to see it. I'm just gonna, oh, okay, I'm not gonna take that, never mind. That's still all thorny. Oh, we need those. So we're gonna definitely have to bring the bee here. Really? I really like how the music uses, like, sound effects. It's very fun. TY. I've been waiting months to give you this. Yeah, sorry about that. It has been a minute. This is another circumstance where I remember where one of the honeycombs is, but not the other one. So hopefully that shows itself sooner rather than later. Scarlet, what are you doing? I was just concerned. Also, back on what we were talking about, Dan, if that's something you're ever concerned about, worst case, just throw in, like, a random something else every, like, 5 streams or something. You can always multitask goals. Like, throw in a stream to finish Banjo-Kazooie or something. Just for in the interest of doing something different. Like, if you're ever concerned about doing too much of the same thing. Now, to be fair, I think sometimes maybe I bounce a little too all over the place. But even then, like, with, like, the Mario Maker criticism earlier, that's, like, if they were to just do something else every now and then, probably wouldn't bother me. But then so many times you'd be like, we're gonna take a break and play a Super Mario World ROM hack. And it's like, that's the same fucking thing. Like, don't... Come on. Hello? Do 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 do. So violent. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Say 8 are main titles, the rest are spin-offs. Is that counting? I'm guessing that's not counting Skylanders. Of course, now the leaves are smaller. This is fine. I guess you have to question, like, what do you want out of streaming, then? I do think that, like, even streamers that want to, like, have it be, like, a profession, it's probably better to, like... I feel like that shit is, like, accidental a lot of the time. That's obviously not always the case, but... I think it's often better to, like, if it happens, kind of thing. Oh, no. But if I had to guess, you still want to, like, have it be a thing that... An environment where people want to come hang out, right? So you probably still do worry about being quote-unquote boring to an extent. Which is kind of my thing with Sonic Frontiers. That felt very, like... There were even a lot of regulars that weren't there that night, so I was like, I guess this is just something that bores them. Which, you know, not meaning to be, like, calling anyone out or anything. Fucking hell. These are a lot harder because they're very small platforms. She was repeating it's a never-ending cycle. Yeah, I picked up on that. That's not what I meant to do. Sorry. Is there a point to doing this? I feel like there isn't. I think this is taking me up. I think there's other ways of getting where I'm trying to go right now. Oh, fuck. God damn it. This sucks. Okay, let's step away from that for now. I don't think you're boring. I don't think that's accurate. These motherfuckers suck. And I think that there's room for... Hold on, let me... First of all, get this, and then second of all, think more about what I want to say before I say it. I don't think you need to have, like, 210% energy levels to be a streamer. I think that's still, like, a common misconception. That you've got to be super energetic and charismatic. And I think you are charismatic. But you don't have to be, like, pogging up at all times to entertain people. Because there are people who don't want to watch people like that. Is there a reason to go back in here in the fall? I guess let's find out. Yeah, if it was just documentation, you could just be recording everything and uploading it separately. And see, that's the dream, like, Gazer, that, like... Ultimately, we want people to be more interested in, like, hanging out and chatting, and the gameplay being secondary. Like, we want people to be interested in that, too, but... We also want the days of... I just want to do what I want to do, not be hindered by view count, and have people still be like, oh, I'll watch anything, because I just want to hang out. And ideally, hang out with us. I think that was, like, the problem that I had with... Oh, God, sorry. The problem I had with Splatoon is that those kids were hanging out, like, they didn't hang out to talk with me. That's when I started saying things like, treat me like I'm a person. Because they didn't treat the streamer like they were a person. They treated them like they were a tool. They weren't coming to hang out with the streamer. They were coming because the streamer was providing a chat room for them to hang out and fuck off in. So it's a delicate balance, because you could argue with, like, something like Mario Maker that you're still gonna see a lot of chat activity, but it's just a bunch of people saying, like... They're not talking to the streamer. They're not, like, talking to you as a person. They're just looking at the level you're playing and saying, gee, this isn't my level, so I hate it. Play my level. It's all very self-servicing. Oh yeah, this dumb motherfucker ate all of his nuts. I haven't even seen any acorns. You might be fucked, buddy. Sorry. Yo, there's one in your house, jackass. Oh god, they're all gonna be high up, aren't they? I hate everything. Yeah, going back on what you were saying, Dan, I do think... And I don't mean this to be, like, criticism. I realize that, like, I have full tilt sarcasm sensors at all times, so it makes it sound like everything is criticism. But, you definitely take Damageless more seriously than I've seen anyone ever take it. Most people do it as a fucking gimmick, and it's just like 3 heart runs, where they're just trying to be like, look at the crazy thing I'm doing. which is why I typically think it to be a cringy genre, but I do like how much strategy and such that you put into it, because they don't do that. And I do think that makes it more interesting, but it is a shame that it's way more interesting when you have, like, other people to talk to about it. And it is unfortunate that... Are you kidding? How am I supposed to get that? If you don't have anyone to talk to about it, then it becomes very one-dimensional. I could wait and bring the bee, but I think I have a better plan. Oh, we're lucky Theo's not here to see this. Oh no, what have I done? I pressed the wrong button, dude. Well, at least I saved it, it's fine. Easiest game I've ever played in my life. This is a very nerve-wracking stage, for sure, because there's just a lot going on that we have to do. I have no idea how our progress is at this point. God, like Gazer, I think that parody of, like, the bad viewer talk is, like, actually hurting me. Yeah, once you get large enough as a streamer, chat does have to be self-reliant, and you start to narrow. You start to learn who to look out for. You know whose messages are going to be worth reading. And hell, even as a smaller streamer, you start to do that. If chat ever gets active enough, I'll do it sometimes, where I'll just be like, okay, well I know this person's messages are going to be worth reading. So I'll make sure to keep an eye out for those. Yeah, don't get me started on the multiplayer games and, like, oh, I'll just rush you ahead to end game, or I'll carry you. I'm so glad that crowd is, like, gone. That's just not a thing anymore. That trend is over. Or maybe it's not. Sometimes I don't know if it's that the trend is over, or if it's just that YouTube's not throwing me views as much as they used to. I don't know if I have enough for this. Alright, we're gonna take a really quick break. We're way overdue for that. So, don't throw acorns at random people. No, only at asshole squirrels. Oh, this world is a lot. This world is a lot. Well, my hair's all messy. Alright. I won't be long. I'm gonna grab a drink and a bathroom break and stretch a little bit, and then we'll come back and wrap this up. What are our totals looking like? Yeah, we're a little over halfway there. We haven't found any of the honeycombs yet, though. I know where one is. I know one is in winter. I don't know about the other one. We might wind up looking... If we finish everything else, then I'll probably, I'll probably just look it up, if that's, like, the one thing we're missing. Anyway, I'll be back in a couple minutes, so stay tuned, and we will continue shortly. Okay, let's get this place done. We're probably, like... Yeah, I think we just looked at totals, and it said 60%. Just about. Oh, you know what? I had a memory of one of the worms being right behind him. So now I see that I was just in the wrong season when I remembered that. Not worms, caterpillars, sorry, they're very different things. Even though those look a lot more like worms than caterpillars. I'm definitely worried about the other honey. That's a big-ass bird. I'm definitely worried about the other honeycomb still. I'm hoping it'll just be in, like, Mumbo's hut or something. In, like, winter. Or maybe here in fall. Yeah, that's a big-ass bird. Hey, look, another one. Alright, this is the top of the tree. And there's probably not anything in here. I don't know, they could put, like, the honeycomb in here, come to think of it. Nope, just another extra life. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know, not everything is big. Because, like, Mumbo's also small. A lot of the enemies are normal-sized, so the squirrel is relatively normal-sized. Alright. What's next? Do I need health? Nah, we good. We good. I think is there still stuff down below that I haven't done? Not really, right? When the hell do we plant something in the soil down there? That's the thing that still needs to be done at some point. Let's go to Mumbo's. Is there anything in here? Good night. That's looking like a no. I don't know, a lot of animals seem to be like the same size in this game. Did I even check the top of Mumbo's hut in spring? I think I did. I don't remember what to do. Yeah, that's right, we did these. I don't remember what to do with this section here. I'm sure it'll come up eventually. We do have some notes here that we have not gotten yet. Because we need to bring the bee here. Alright, let's go to winter. And see what all we get from that. Then we'll grab the bee in spring and kind of loop around again. Come up there. Fortunately, this is, like, the final world, so it doesn't get more complicated after this. If you're thinking, like, oh man, it's just gonna get worse. Nah. I think, like, from a casual perspective, which, like, we are playing it from a casual perspective, but I played it before. Like, I don't remember this bothering me as a kid, because I think it was a little bit more... I wasn't worried about doing it quickly. I just kind of went. Probably did it in multiple sessions. Oh, not these assholes again. I think those thorns still hurt. Nothing? Okay. I heard something. We don't need these, but I'm taking them anyway. Do. But even then, if Banjo was smaller, and we're expecting that bird size to be the normal size of a bird, he's significantly larger than the squirrel. Oh, what, was there some dialogue I was ignoring? Crash is back at the start. I don't think I care to get that extra life. I think I can confirm that. I think the whole plan with this is to go to... where the beaver is. Like, there has to be a reason to come down here. And I don't think that extra life is the bait. Well, hello there. You'd love to see it. That's the unaccounted for one. I didn't know. That's the one. I know where the other one is. So they're both in winter. That's interesting. Let's try. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have time for Mario Kart tonight. Sorry, Riley. You motherfucker. I was just about to move. I was trying to decide where we were going. I guess we're going up the tree. No, hold on. Not yet. Surprise, motherfucker. I don't think we have a reason to kill these guys, but we're gonna do it anyway, because fuck them. Yeah, so I started playing this on Retro Achievements too last night. Like, I started replaying it already. And I did the first 3 levels. I think the first level took me, like, 14 minutes. Well played. What a shot. You motherfucker. Well, that was not intended. Then how long have we been here so far? Retro Achievements is that site that Theo goes on about sometimes. Right, we needed the Jinja. That's what I was actually thinking I needed Flight for. It's a... I don't want to use the word site. I mean, it is a website, but it, like... Service? I don't know if that's the right word for it, either. It has one of those multi-use emulators that has, like, multiple platforms. Then that's tied to the website in your account. So you can, like, hunt for achievements in older games. And it sounds awesome, but the achievements are all community-made, obviously, and some of them are really fucking dumb. So it's kind of hit or miss. Sometimes it's like, oh, that sounds great, and then other times it's like, I don't want to do that ever. Oh, he's up there. You cheeky fuck. Maybe there is a reason to do this. Oh, would you look at that? Okie dokie. Bitch. Yeah, the Mario 64 ones are pretty fucking dumb. And some of them don't work, either. There's one for, I think, every world in Super Mario 64 to get every single coin in the world. No. There's a lot of them that are just really dumb. I mentioned yesterday that a lot of racing games will have one that's like, start the final lap in first place, drop to 8th place, and then finish in first place. It's like, come on. That doesn't even sound like a fun challenge. That just sounds annoying and tedious. It's just another tick in the column of, I don't think the average person knows shit about game design. Because I would argue that achievements are game design. I mean, that's gonna make getting those notes a lot easier, so I don't really have any regrets there. Same with those, so I think this will still be worth it. Is that all of them? I think it might be. Okay, and we got the Jinjo down there. There's probably a swordless Zelda one. Wouldn't surprise me. I haven't looked at any of the Zelda achievements on there. I think I looked at Zelda 1. I think that's a lie. I think that's it, though. But then, yeah, I think there's a bunch of damageless achievements for Mario 64, which was gonna make me say, like, hey, Dan, you should check this out. But I think I mentioned it to you before, and you were like, that sounds terrible. And, like, honestly, most of the time it is. What just happened? But back when Theo first introduced me to it, I went, like, pretty hard with the goal of, I'm gonna try to get up to the top 10% of the leaderboards for, like, total achievement points. And I did that, but then I stopped playing it for a while, and then I went to actually test Mario 64, because I wanted to test, like, emulator to, like, Switch Online and 3D All-Stars and everything. Spoiler alert, I didn't notice a difference at all. And I decided, I'll just do it on retro achievements and get some free achievements really quick, and saw that I wasn't in the top 10% anymore. And now I'm like, well, I gotta fix that. How are you not gonna hide anything back there also? Holy shit, fucking ice physics are killing me right now. I always love how enemies don't deal with ice physics, don't you? It might still be something you'd be interested in, though, Scarlet. I'd say give it a look. I think 12's a comfortable number, for sure. Aw, fuck. I thought this is where the honeycomb was. I must have been thinking of the beaver's house. Well, that's a problem. Yeah, Kazooie can kind of mitigate ice physics, but she also moves very fast. So it's not a great alternative for this precarious platforming. Flight pad, okay. I do like how the difficulty of the seasons scales. It's interesting, because I think climbing the tree in particular is harder originally because there's enemies in the way. But then here, they're like, well, let's take the enemies away and add ice physics. So it's like a different challenge. Those are some big-ass feet. Holy hell. Talons, sorry. Ew. Was that really necessary? Uh-huh. Fuck do you think you are? Isn't there a room higher than this that I think you need the bee to get to? I think that might be a thing. This room is still just here to be here on all seasons, but I guess you could probably get this. There's a Jiggy in here, right? You could probably do this in any season, then, is what it comes down to. Only difference is that they moved the one up in. There isn't even one here in this season. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Okay, so I need... We need the bee. Let's go back to spring and get the bee. Volpe, now's your time. Now's your time. Now's your chance. What's up here in winter? Anything? That's enough. Nope. Just eggs. How's there even water in the... Never mind. Let's not... Moving on. Achievements are just like... There's a very delicate balance when it comes to achievements. It's very easy to make achievements either way too difficult or way too easy. I'm definitely a hater of the games that are like... You boot them up, watch the first cutscene, and then they're like, here's an achievement. You booted the game up for the first time. It's like, what the fuck? That's not an achievement. Like, come on. Oh, hell. I've made a mistake. I'm amazed that that's not more damage than I thought it was. But then there's a lot of games that have achievements that are like, we expect you to devote the next 30 years of your life to mastering this video game. And it's like, get over yourself. Like, there's other games I want to play, too. I don't know what to do with that over there. So that's a thing that's gonna need to be solved eventually. Yeah, like, achievements shouldn't be used as game design, either. To a point. I think introducing the player to, like, Easter egg mechanics is fine. Like, if you use the achievement to be, like... What's a good example? Hold on, I'll think of something. But it shouldn't be used for, like, core game mechanics, for sure. I think it makes, like, it's obvious sense that there should be achievements for, like, oh, you collected all of the things. Like, I think that works. Like, let's just use Mario 64 since it's fresh on the mind, right? I'd probably have achievements for, like, 100%ing every world. I'd probably have achievements for obviously getting 120 stars. On Retro Achievements, they have achievements for hitting the switches for the caps. I think that's fine. Especially because Vanish and Metal are kind of optional? Could you beat the game without getting the wing cap? Is that possible? I was thinking about that when I started reading about the speedrun. I think they still get it because it's like, it assists in other stars. You can skip it. Yeah, I wasn't completely sure. So, like, those make sense as achievements, because you might not find those otherwise. Finding Yoshi would work, because that's not something, like, you might not find that on your own. No, I just mean beat the game. Vancouver Velocity better have maple trees in it. I don't think I've ever seen it, so I don't know what it looks like. Alright, let's go up. Up, 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 up. Oh, look at that! Is that the last... So the last Jiggy's probably the flower. And I just don't really know what to... Oh, I know what to do! I remember! Fuck! It just hit me all of a sudden, where it's like, oh yeah. I remember what to do now. Alright, hold on. We need to, like, not be for a second. And I think there was an achievement for, like, get the star on the island in Bob-omb Battlefield without using a cannon. It's like, okay, that sort of... I think achievements should be milestones for you did all of the things, so I think 100% of a level makes sense. Or they should be things that you can just go do. Something like that Mario 64 achievement I just said. Get to the island without using a cannon. You can just be like, okay, I can just go do that right now. I think achievements that are like... I did one for Mega Man 7 last night that was to complete the game without the Super Adapter. That's an entire playthrough. Now, that game isn't that long, but that's asking a lot. And that's where I'm kind of like, I don't know about that. That's asking me to commit an hour and a half of my time to completing that achievement. That's asking a little much. That's not something I can just snap my fingers and do. There was another one to do the boss refights at the end of the game, Buster only. That one, I can just go do, so I think that was an acceptable challenge. That didn't take long, especially in Mega Man 7, because there's a password that takes you right to the final stage. With full energy tanks and everything, so I was able to just go try it. I also think achievements should not be things that can be missed. For instance, this game had one on Retro Achievements to beat the final boss without taking any damage. If you beat the final boss, taking damage, you can't refight the final boss in this game. So that's it, you're fucked. You have to replay the entire game to have another chance at doing it. That's horrible design. You should not be asking your players to do things like that. Oh god. Help. Oh my god, help. See, I think that meta achievements are okay, and I don't think a lot of games do meta achievements. But, like, what's an example here? A lot of Blizzard games do it. Like, Diablo 3 probably has them, where there will be an achievement for, like, there's a big achievement for get max level with every class, and then within that, there's 6 separate achievements segmented, one for each class. That's probably how I would do something like Mario 64, is have all of the 100% level achievements as part of one big, you completed you 100% the entire game achievement. Again, a lot of games don't do that. Alright, I think we're still gonna grab the bee and go do everything with that. We'll get the flower last. Let me see if I can find... There's one I saw on Retro Achievements that, like, really made me mad. Let me see if I can find it really quick. And granted, like, a lot of you are probably not going to understand what any of this means, but we're going to do it anyway. Oh, it might be too far back on my... Oh, wait, there we go. I checked out New Super Mario Brothers, and I didn't play much of it, but I was gonna play. I was planning on it. I don't know what any of this means, but just listen to this. Reach the back room in the World 6 castle without stepping on a moving platform or using a tiny mushroom, and without using a checkpoint. Go fuck yourself? That's too much. That's too much shit to track. Now, maybe with the way the stage is set up, it will make a lot of sense if I look at it, but just reading it, I was like, no, 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 no. That sounds like I'm learning speedrun tech, and that's also should not be an achievement. Achievements should not be learn how to do convoluted speedrun shit, like sequence breaks. Alright, so I don't think we have anything else here. Go in every level with a tiny mushroom. See, that's another example of what not to do, because that's just busy work at that point. Look at Mario 3D World. Completing every stage with every character reaching the top of every flagpole is fucking idiotic. That should have never been a thing. Because that's just busy work. That's not a challenge. That's just how much patience do you have. And or are you willing to spend hundreds of hours playing this video game? If someone's willing to play 100 hours of that video game, good for them, but they shouldn't have a fucking badge that says they do. They should let their passion for the game speak for itself. When it comes to retro achievements, there's probably a lot of them that are set up out of necessity like that. You can't be in the other... I thought you could. Oh, fuck. Okay. Back it up. Okay, that's fine. That makes it more simple. Come to think of it. Okay, let's do this anyway. We're still gonna go this way. I still don't know where that honeycomb is, and I am probably gonna wind up looking it up. I expected it to be in a room that I was gonna find with the bee, but I guess that's not gonna be a thing. Alright, fall was when these things had notes in them, right? So we're just gonna have to Wonder Wing through that. That's fine. We don't want to go that way. Apologies. Where do we want to go? Well, we can go down this way and up the ramp, okay. It makes sense in general that you can't take the bee everywhere. I just had memory of taking it everywhere, so I'm surprised. I thought that was a thing you could do. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, Gobi, how's it going? Shut up and water the plant. What, are you not running off? I guess we still have to do that in fall, too. Maybe that's a thing? Or do I just have to do it again here? He's so sad, dude. Look how droopy he is. I have a feeling there's gonna be, like, 2 notes somewhere that I'm not accounting for. I think we're at the final stretch, though. How many yellow feathers do I have? I do have 10 at the moment. Sorry, golden feathers. Apologies for the disrespect. But there was some underneath the bridges. I guess there was only the one. Oh, my nose is still really itchy, Jesus. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum 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 ba bum bum. Do 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 do. He's right, we will in fact never find him in the lava world. For now. There we go. How the hell am I supposed to climb this? Are there flight pads on this world? I don't think there are. Am I gonna have to drop on it from above? Because you can't climb the stem. I don't think there are flight pads. I guess maybe we can still do it in the winter. I have a feeling it's going to be wilted in the winter, though. We're going to have to find a way to do it here. Alright. First. Yeah, we have to do all this. I'm shocked this health is still here. Yes, there's a lava world in Tui. I do believe he does appear there. But yeah, it's the whole thing with this is like lava world. There isn't a lava world. I'm really worried that there's gonna be like one note that I missed somewhere. I just have a bad feeling. Because I expect that there's gonna be another one of those that's gonna have 3 notes, and then we're gonna be 1 short. Oh, you can drop down from the beehive. That is very convenient. I don't think that's even gonna cause fall damage or anything. Ba-dum-ba-bum-bum. Alright. We're almost there. 4 notes and a honeycomb. It's been 2 hours. I don't think I'm gonna find the honeycomb. I'm gonna have to look that up, I'm sure. I do not believe Let's continue climbing and see if we can find the last of these notes. Oh, I just got another idea for where some notes could be, too. I should check that first. Is the beaver's home still blocked? Or no. We have to come here in the spring. Okay. I'm thinking if it's not blocked in the spring, the notes might be in there. Yeah, we should probably come check the flower in the winter and see if there's anything with that. I have a vague memory of it just being all wilted and sad. So I don't think there's going to be anything to get from that, but... Wait, they're on top of the building! They were on top of the building in one of the seasons. I don't remember which one. And I bet that there's enough room for 4 of them up there. I don't remember which season. I don't think we have to go any higher. I'm like almost positive. I saw them on top of the roof, and I said, oh, I'll get those with the bee later. I think I checked Mumbo's Hut in every season. There's a chance that I forgot one of them. They're not here now, are they? Oh my god. I don't think so. It was probably winter. Alright, so that's my theory. I don't know where the honeycomb is. I have absolutely no idea. We'll check the flower if it's not there. I don't think it's gonna be, but it could be. If it's not, then I'll probably just Google it really quick. Or we can fly all the way up top where that Jiggy was in winter. That might be a thing as well. I hope this doesn't look like agony, because I'm still having a great time. Like, I hope no one's like, oh man, this part of the game just looks like hell. And it's like, okay, like, it's a little involved, but I'm still having a good time. I'm very glad I finally made the time to play this after all these years. Yeah, it's just all sad and wilty. I think I checked the beehive in every season. In spring, it was just a Jinjo. In summer, it was... What is this platform for? There's never anything here. Anyway, in summer, that's when we fought the bees to get the Jiggy. Fall was just a caterpillar, I think. Bingo, baby. No, no, you don't understand. How did I do that? And I'm still gonna die. That was a comedy of errors is what that was. Oh, well played. I did not see you there. Am I gonna have to, like, precariously fly past there and pick those up? That might be pretty nasty. Oh, you motherfucker. What? Jerk. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go all the way up. Nope. It's a whole lot of nothing, is what that is. Do, 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 do. How am I supposed to do these? No. Can I, like, even jump up there with Talon Trot from here? Like, that's too high. Help. Help. I don't think that's what you're supposed to do, but I'll take it. I'll happily take that. That didn't feel intentional, though, if I'm being honest. Man, his honeycombs are hidden well. Now, we checked the beehive in the winter. It's just like... It's just dead now. Yeah, it's just dead, so there was a Mumbo token in there or something. Alright. Hook me up. Where is it? Oh wait, no, those are... Why is Google bad? I went under people also ask, and there was, where are the honeycombs, and click Clockwood. I clicked on it, and it gives me the answer for where all the Jinjos are. That's not... What? You don't understand? Oh. I was kind of right. I just wasn't being observant enough. See, this is another one I'm glad I looked, because I thought this is where it was, and I checked, and it wasn't there, so I just wrote it off, and I wouldn't have gone back there to check again. I went too high. Where's Nabnuts at? That's why there's a flight pad there, you shithead! I even remember seeing the flight pad and thinking, why is there a flight pad here? Achievement unlocked? Got every honeycomb in the game. So yeah, when I said I thought it was in Nabnut's house, I was right. I just went in the wrong entrance. You'll love to see it. 2 hours and 5 minutes. It's gonna be 2 hours and 6 minutes by the time we leave. Fuck it. Wow, that does not do as much damage as I thought it would. I thought for sure a fall from that height would just be like death. This was actually not as scary of a stage as I thought it was. It's still scary because you lose a lot of progress if you fall off, but... Alright, there's one last thing we gotta do. And I just ran by it, I'm pretty sure, because I'm an idiot. Oh, never mind, we gotta leave and go back to spring. Because you guessed it, we need the bee in the hub world. So you probably never tried to play 2E, right, Volpe? You probably didn't have access to it because you played this on Switch Online, right? I think I would like to come back and play that at some point. I just don't want to add more on top of all the other marathon stuff that we're already doing. I don't think 2E's that long, but it'll be like probably 3 or 4 streams. Especially if I try to 100% it. And I'm eager to check out Sunshine. While that one is similar in that I haven't played it in 20 years, I haven't, like, watched anyone play it either, really, aside from, like, a little bit here and there. Whereas Mario 64, I've watched, like, a bunch of speedruns and stuff, and I played 64 DS and everything, so that was hammered into my brain a little bit more. Whereas Sunshine is not. So I think, like, out of the 3D Mario games, Sunshine's gonna be the one that's gonna be the most, like, almost a blind playthrough. Because I just don't have a lot of memory of it. It'd be cool if they put 2E on here too. Oh, that's just an extra life, my bad. I mean, I'll still take it. Duh. I do believe. That's basically it. We still have to find that other Cheeto though. Which I think I know what I have to do. If he tells me his magic... Fuck. That's not what you have to do. How are you supposed to get over there? I would like to get that one before... Unfortunately, this might be hard to look up because... I think a lot of... Oh no, there's Cheeto locations. That's the first one. I felt like I was gonna Google it, and most places were just gonna be like, here's what the code is. Okay, I was right about what I needed to do here. I think it was another thing where I kind of gaslit myself into thinking I was wrong. So let's go get Cheeto, put the code in, and then... Clearly we're just gonna go straight to the final boss, right? There's not gonna be any, like, weird twists. Oh, this is exactly where I need to be. I thought I tried that, and it didn't work. So then I was like, how do I shoot it with an egg? And I was like, okay, I guess I just can't. I guess I'm gaslighting myself. Anyway. This is the wrong way. What have I done? I'm probably not gonna have enough time now. And it already lowered? But the timer is still going? Question mark? Anyway. It's fine, I guess. Think you never tried this? Fair, honestly. I think this is very missable. And it's not necessary either, by any stretch of the imagination, so... I think she actually does, like, rip his pages out in Tui. I think that's a thing. Alright, gold feathers. Okay, let's go back to Click Clock Wood. We'll take the cauldron back to the beginning and hit Treasure Trove Cove. Just real quick. Punch that in, and then we'll come back and we'll do it. We'll finish the game. Again, there's no way there's gonna be like a weird twist or anything before the end of the game. Like, this is clearly it. Oh, I didn't know I needed health. I mean, you probably, like, watched my egg and feather counter. Have they ever gotten even close to bottoming out, even without the cheats? Oh, so did you get some of them and you just, like, you didn't know what to do with them? Or did you never find any of them? Then I'm gonna have to look up the codes for the ice key and everything, because, like, they're really long and they're not, like, in the game in any way. Because it's side content. It's not, it doesn't count towards completion or anything, but we're still gonna do it. think you found 2 of them. There's only 3, so it was just that one you didn't find. Which I... If I didn't insist on finding it... If I didn't have the hub world map, I might not have known it was there. Because I saw this, like, offshoot of that section, and I was like, oh, what's over there? If it wasn't for that, I might not have found it either. If you want to chalk that up as, oh, so you cheated, I'm not going to stop you. So where's the fucking F? Oh yeah, there's the puzzle piece game in Banjo's house, too. We probably won't play around with that. I guess I could, at the end, go back and just be like, hey, look, this is a thing, too. But, that's also... They replace putting the puzzle pieces in the paintings in Tui. They just use that minigame. So if we play Tui, we'll see it in full force anyway. Cheated on what? Having the hub world map, which tipped me off to the fact that there was a Cheeto over there. I'm really glad we did Mad Monster Mansion last night, because I think I went the wrong way. I think we would have been stretched thin if we also had to do that tonight, because that also took like an hour and a half, right? We're 4.5 hours into the stream, so we have an hour and a half to, like, finish the game, which is, honestly, might not be enough. You bastard. What did I do to you? We could go get all of the hidden stuff, all the stop and swap stuff now. But I think I'd rather let the gameplay lead up to it. Does that make sense? Because then we get to see the secret ending where they're like, hey, look, here's these things you missed. And then we'll go get them. That you'll never get to see one? Not 100%. Maybe slimmer than I expected. I really thought that this would only take like 2 to 3 hours. I did not compensate for how involved Rusty Bucket or Click Clock would be. I mean, I don't have it like on the schedule to stream one. So really what it comes down to is, when are we gonna have a stream where I have, like, 3 hours to kill at the end? Which, there's a high chance of that happening, I think. Or when will I start doing speedrun streams again? furry geek? Excuse me? Okay, hit me. There's easy slalom courses crash, though. Through how many gates do you pass? I don't fucking know! Oh, no. It's not that many. I'm gonna say 28. Oh, no. This is awful. Alright, yeah, keep hitting me. The shaman's dumb. What useless creature do you become? I'm pretty sure it's a snail. Some of these are really mean. That's the alligator in Bubble Gloop Swamp. Alright, Volpe, you know the rules. Which way are we going? Left or right? Say left. I'm pretty sure the grunty squares are the ones that you needed to talk to her sister for, and I had none. I was not doing that. Okay, fine, we're going left. Captain's cabin in Rusty's Bay. What's in the bed duvet? I say they're... Oh, fuck. I don't know. Lucky guess. We're not gonna do all of the squares. That's Tootie. Come on, who do you think I am? Banjo the stupid fat bear. I don't remember what Joker does. Don't mind me. See the picture on my screen. On my screen, do you know where you have been? This don't rhyme, bitch. That's Click Clock Wood, baby. Come on. We were just there. At least hit me with stuff that happened yesterday. You have a slightly better chance. Click Clock Eagle that you beat. How many autumn worms will he eat? 10. It's 5 in summer, 10 in autumn. Alright, what's it gonna be? Whack them all before time's out. Help. That's actually a little close. We're gonna have to do a Gruntilda square eventually, but we're gonna try to avoid it as long as we can. Breezy Peak is rather cold, but what does the huge snowman hold? A broom. Really? Well, now you're just gonna pick the way that has Gruntilda every time. We're gonna have to pass through. Maybe not. Maybe not. We might be okay. Here's a character from the game. Do you know the dumb thing's name? Come on. It's even supposed to be a challenge. Would have been really funny if Boggles was an option. Boggles is close, though. Ooh. Oh, we actually don't need the health. We'll leave that there, and maybe come back to it then. Boggy Bear's Freeze Easy's Clot. How many jigsaws has he got? 3? There's 2 races and the one you knock out of him? Let's go. What, like video games are hard? I don't know what the red square does. I'm a little afraid of that. Pick up items on the ground. Which one makes this silly sound? Oh, come on. Shaman's wife, what? Oh, it's so silly. Get this wrong for Grunty's sake. Then a lava bath you will take. Do we have to start over if that happens? Listen up now, then make your choice. Which character has this dumb voice? That's the bear, Boggy Bear, right? It could be the walrus. I think it's Boggy though. Let's go. And the other one was a fabricated character. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is just chance. Look at my build muscles taught. What's my most enjoyable sport? That's taught and sport doesn't rhyme. These are random too, I think. I think they're random per playthrough. So I can't even look them up. Because of all those spells I lend, whom at school was my best friend? Yeah, I probably should have been talking to... Let's go. I probably should have been talking to Brentilda. My bad. Do we want to go... I think we want to risk that line of reds. Treasure Trev's got Captain Blubber. What's wrong with that sobbing lubber? Couldn't remember his name. He wanted a drink. He'd lost his gold. See the picture on my screen. Dude, this still doesn't rhyme. That's Captain Blubber's ship. Come on. You just brought him up. I do not remember. Mr. Vile sounds right, the others don't. The others sound ridiculous, so I'm going to assume that the one that sounds like an actual name. Come on. Is this supposed to be hard? Admiral Brown Eye, the dirty part. Oh my god, dude. Oh, no. Spiral Mountain fields are green. Which veggie baddie isn't seen? The potato. Oh no, not like this. Purple, blue, red, purple, red, yellow, cyan, or cayenne, as some people mistakenly pronounce. I don't know, should we... Are we having a good time? Should we go that way to prolong it, or should we get the hell out of here? We could take the quick, more dangerous path, or we could take the longer path. We don't need the life. I'm thinking we should just take this path. There's still some danger involved. That wasn't the turtle. There isn't a whale. I'm gonna guess the crab? I guess it was the turtle? I don't think there is a whale character. Coincidentally, back on the subject of retro achievements, filling out every square would be a terrible achievement. Jimbo Jambo. Humbo Wumba? She's in the second game, dude. What? It's the sewer under Mad Monster Mansion. Yeah, bring it. Oh, come on. We were just there. We were just there. It's the beauty of randomized things, I guess. What's not found in the graveyard? Ghosts. Just a bunch of pots that say fuck you. It could be either of these. I think it's the Walrus's Cave. I wish they showed us a bigger picture. Like, as a, oh, you did it, here's the full picture. Oh, no. Not like this. Revenge. I have these now. Let's go. Oh, come on. Fuck you. I ate that when it was still topical. Oh, fuck you. It just switched, dude. Like, I did make a mistake, but... Oh, no. Oh, wait. It changed. They're changing very quickly. Ah, it's bad. Yeah. Their shoes last the whole time too, it looks like. Wow, I wrecked him, dude. Those shoes help a lot. In a pyramid, some tiles you match. Who's not included in this batch? Gruntilda wasn't. I wasn't sure about Mumbo. I knew the Jinjo was there. You can't win, I've been assured. How many squares are on this board? Oh my god, dude. 78. I don't know. Fuck you! That's so mean! How would you even? Oh, you have to start over? Fuck. I thought you kept all your progress. Well, Volpe is getting his wish. We get to continue playing the quiz show. In Rusty Bay, you act the clown. Which of these can't you slow down? The turning cogs. How many tiles are there? Oh my god. How many tiles are there on the board? Go fuck yourself. That's so mean. If I did all this... I mean, okay, you're right. But if I did them all, I still wouldn't know how many there are. What in the water chomps your feet? Piranhas. Electric toasters. That's the... You nailed it. No, this is super fun. I love this. Having to start over wasn't excellent. Is that the bear again? Boggy, I think? Should at least give me different questions. Come on. Maybe I should have taken the fast route. Oh, it's the cactus in Gobi's Valley. That's true. If you played this like a long time ago, you're gonna have a hard time getting through this, probably. Galley Fridge and Rusty Bay. Tell me what on the shelves lay. They were eggs, I think. Grunty's high fat spread. Oh, ugh. You were noting what the system... Did you know what they were for? Oh, okay. Would have been impressive if you did it just because. Kazooie, I think. I don't remember where Mumbo was. Okay, Egg was over here. Not there. You motherfucker. Oh no. Everything falls apart. That was the... Where was the other egg? Oh no. Well, that was a blessing. Banjo was down here. What's here? The notes. Was this the note? We're fucked, by the way. You hate to see it. Oh, did somebody just outright tell you about it? Streaming sucks, dude. Like, just not allowed to enjoy surprises. I think the last time I had that happen was in Sonic Frontiers, where I beat the game and I was like, oh, I wonder if there's anything different about doing it on hard mode, and immediately someone just blurted it out. And I was like, Jesus Christ. After I just said I'm gonna play through on hard mode next, but they were still like, bleh! Spoiled! And like, low-key for like 2 weeks after that, I wanted nothing to do with playing that game. Like, it hurt the experience so much. Oh, at least it wasn't a viewer that did it then. It's still unfortunate, but at least it wasn't somebody intentionally being shitty. Oh, I remember this. We have to do it backwards. I honestly, like... I think games that you, like, that provide puzzles that you have to, like, write stuff down for later is, like, a guilty pleasure for me. Like, I don't think it's necessarily good game design, but I like it. Like, Tunic was awesome. I loved that, like, entire experience. I don't fucking know, man. That might be the Beaver's Cave this time. It could have also been Mad Monster Mansion, so I think I got a little lucky there. Presents. I guess the thing is like... Tunic did it right because everything you needed was still provided to you. I think... Like, we've talked about this before, about, like, the SNES Sega era in particular. They started doing it in, like, oh, you gotta get the strategy guide, or you gotta get the Nintendo Power to know this information, and that's shit. But everything in Tunic was in the game and provided to you so that you could solve the problems. Tunic. Oh yeah, I don't think it. That's why I skipped it. Well, I was like, I'm not talking to her and writing all that shit down. I forgot they were random. But yeah, that's not great. This is just random chance. What type of toothpaste do you use? Moldy cheese, salted slug, tuna ice cream. I'm just gonna keep answering the last one because it's just complete chance, which is on me. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like criticizing the game for that. Like, that's my fault that I don't know those answers. I do think it's not great that you have to find her in every position in the hub world and talk to her and then write down the answers. Like, it's not great design, but that's still my fault that I don't know the answers for those. That's probably Clankers. It could be Grunty's lair. No, we're fine. I will say the quiz in Tui isn't nearly as good either. Mostly because in Tui, they make it a part of the boss fight. I remember the final battle in Tui is fucking mean as hell. Like, it's just questionable design. Empties out the moat it fills. A horde of mummies, that would have been a thing to see. Yeah, I guess you could. I mean, I don't think you really need to. Aside from the Bruntilda questions. Brentilda? Bruntil? Whatever the fuck you're now. Oh, fuck, I wasn't watching. Oh no. What have I done? I'm screwed. Eh. Now it's this one? I don't know what the last one was. N64 doesn't have rewind. I would have had to clip it and then, like, go watch the clip. Or rewind to the stream. But that's okay. That's my fault. I should have been paying attention. And that's something that feels, like, really good about this game, is that most, if not all of the times I've messed up, it's been, like, 100% my fault. I don't think anything's happened in this game where I've been like, okay, that was bullshit, fix your game. Nipper? They both Snippy sounded like it could have been a name too. It's probably Treasure Trove Cove. Just because of underwater. This is where we died like up there. Or was this where we died? I don't remember. It can only be one thing. No, it can't be. This actually isn't the Wonder Turbo Wing Trot. It actually is. Oh no, I think it's the Turbo Talon Trot. Those are the speed shoes. At first I was like, there's only the Wonder Wing. You don't have any other moves that change the music. But then no, the boots do. That's right. What's Mumbo doing in his skull? He's on vacation. Yeah, he's not even there. That's Mad Monster Mansion. Again? Man, fuck you. They're sandbagging. What the hell? Help. Help. There we go. This last stretch is gonna suck. Majorly. I actually think we should go this way just to get a little bit more health, but let's go ahead and do this first. 3 facts on Freezeezy Peak. The one that's true is what you seek. Features 5 bears. No, there's 4 bears. There are 5 snowmen. That sounds right. 5 giant ice cubes. Oh no. I guess it was the ice cube one. Treasure Trove Sandcastle floor is missing a letter. I mean, it probably doesn't have an X or a Q. I'm gonna say Q. Okay, I'm gonna get this extra health, because the Gruntilda square scares me. It's probably just the monkey in the first stage. Chimpy the Chimp. That's the one. I wonder if there's any other health I can go back and get. That's, like, nice and reachable. It's not looking like it. Oh, there's this one. That's just free. The whale's stomach is pretty grim. Through how many hoops did you... Oh, fuck. We're gonna have to do this all over again. Okay, that was very fiery. A little more, it wouldn't hurt. What would I have for dessert? Rat sorbet, cockroaches and cream, eyeball ice cream. Yeah. I like them fried, they're quite a treat. What for breakfast do I eat? Rat bagels, spider pancakes. Oh no. This is bad. Oh no. This is... Oh, I don't want to answer that bottom one. It's probably the right one. We're gonna have to do this all over again, dude. Oh no. Police, I guess. Woo! Okay. I guess we don't need the health. Because if we fail, we die anyway. Listen carefully to this tune. What world's it from, you furry goon? Oh, come on. Here I was worried. Bubblegum Mountain. That was actually a little stressful. I was a little scared at the end there. That's right, this game has a fake ending. I forgot about that. Yeah, we did it. What's to stop us from taking all of the prizes? I love how she was just sitting there. What was to stop her from just walking away? She's not caged up or anything. Chief of ideas. That's not a thing. More ideas. Oh man, I love that guy. He has great ideas. Chief Keyboard Tapper. Yo, Chris Sutherland, I've heard of that guy. Man, they had a lot of keyboard tappers. They did good work. They did good work tapping those keyboards. How long are these credits? Other keyboard tapping. Chief Scribbler? Dude, I want that job. Yeah, these are the real credits. This is the end of the game. We did it. Cartoony bits and more scribbling. I also want that job. Scene Crayoner? That also sounds like a great job. I would also settle for more sketching. That would be fine. And other doodling? Come on. Who would say no to that job? Big noisemaker? Yo, Grant Kirkhope, I've heard of that guy. He is a big noisemaker. That is accurate. Chief free player? What does that even mean? Rare free players? I don't know what that means either. What's a free player? Those testers? I'm guessing? How does he have a Jiggy? I took that. That's mine now. How did he get that back? Free players must have been what they used to call testers or something. You didn't stop here, did you? Did you think this was actually the end of the game? No, I got all the jewels. There is one left over at the end of the game, if I recall correctly. You use all of them but one. Yo, more strange noisemakers. Big cheese, thanks. I was gonna say, are you being serious? Did you think this was the end? These credits are very long for fake credits. Yeah, we helped. This is a jam. It's so over the top. It's from the beginning of the game. Achievement unlocked. Activated all the cauldrons. I saw. Let's go. Saw it when we were coming in. Nothing over there though. That's really cruel that you could get to this point and be like, oh, I don't have enough notes. Like, that would suck. Unironically. Yeah, it's 25 jiggies. We're doing it one at a time for suspense. You know what else we're gonna do for suspense? I think I'm gonna take a bathroom break before we fight Gruntilda. Oh, there's 2 left over at the end of the game. My bad, not 1. I remember as a kid wondering if they're, like, what's behind this door? Just because even as a kid, I was like, if they put a door there, clearly it's there for a reason, right? They wouldn't put it there just as, like, decoration. Why even have that room there at all, if there's nothing in it? Yeah, you could also get here and not have enough jiggies. That's also a thing. Get used to watching Banjo dance. It is just doors. This is like the last door in the game. We still have other ones, but like this is like as high as it goes. It was 882, I think it said. Let's go. Ew. That's unfortunate. Do we have a choice? That's your final line before we go into this, huh? Okay. Let's see how it is. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break just so I'm not sitting here holding it through the whole final boss fight. And then everything else that we still have to do after that, so. Stay tuned though. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we'll get this wrapped up. I don't know, we have 45 minutes left before the ideal cut time. I don't know how... We'll probably go a little bit over. I don't know how much, but we'll find out. Stay tuned. I'll be back in just a minute. This doesn't take too long, because I am hungry. Put me in, coach. And yeah, that is like the game over screen area. Which we haven't seen during this stream. Or during this playthrough. I can't believe that furry pair got right up here. It's so unfair. But now the stupid bear must fight. This battle tests your skill and might. Bring it. I don't really remember this fight. Like, I remember this area, but... that's about it. So I want to count the hits. I don't remember how long this takes. Well played. It was a good leading of your shot. I can't be mad. Cool. Phase 1 complete. Oh, that's not gonna be good. I do recall this part being pretty tough. Okay, that's noted. Oh no, I made a mistake. How many does she shoot? 2, 3, 3, 4. Oh no, what have I done? Oh, fuck. You really have to wait for that to be done. She knocked me off? How did that happen? I didn't even, like, notice that I was falling. Did she hit me with some bizarro, like, forward knockback? What happened? Like, she had different dialogue. And the classic pronouncing it again so that it actually rhymes. On one hand, having full voice acting for this would be, like, kinda sick, because you can't really read what she's saying in the midst of all of the dodging. Well played. Already? I thought I was gonna be here like 3 hours ago. I was not expecting to get another full 6 hours out of this. Not that I'm complaining. Just surprised. Click Clock Wood alone took 2 hours. I'm surprised that didn't hit me. Oh, it didn't hit. Oh, fuck. I mean, it's on Switch Online. I didn't pay it. I didn't buy it. This is a definite situation where having buttons instead of a stick would probably be really helpful. This theme has no business going this hard. Nah, fuck. I mean, I did buy it back in the day, I guess, so... I don't know how that first one missed, but I am grateful for it. I pushed right. I disagree. Oh god. Oh, okay, that's my bad. You bitch. Alright. Sorry, witch. I said witch. Oh. Excuse me? Oh, what a way to go. That's unfortunate. Because I have double health. It's a little bonus you get at the end if you get all the... collect all the things. Yet it doesn't protect you against instant death, which is the only thing that's killing me so far, so it's unfortunate. Well... Just giving a classic OOT roll dodge. Nothing to see here. You did miss the quiz show, though, which is unfortunate. That was a good time. Whatever. Motherfucker. I wonder if you can... I messed up, but I wonder if you can get there quickly enough to start hitting her before she even throws fireballs. Speedrun tech me? Rolling's too slow, I think. Almost. Oh, God. No, you don't understand. Come on. Zoom. No, 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 no. The Switch sticks need to be, like, less sensitive. Sometimes I'll, like, push down, and it snapping back to default counts as an up input. I don't know if that's just an N64 emulator thing. It might be. Okay. I thought that was only 3, so my bad. In general, having the buttons mapped to a stick is just not as good as you'd think it would be. Boink! Oh my god. You should have gone before the fucking fight, like I did. Oh, that was a terrible idea. Oh, why? Why? I need to stop trying to angle that down. It's getting me in such trouble. And that time I knew better. And I still did it. Okay, I rolled way too early. It's not that bad. Like, that was all on me. The first death was bogus. Where one of the fireballs hit me at, like, just the right angle to knock me back forward, and I fell off. Like, that was shitty. The other 2 deaths were diving at horrible angles, which is all me. I don't know if I actually needed that. And as we know, health doesn't despawn, so maybe I should have just let that sit. This part's kinda dumb. Like, I do not care for this. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm not pushing right. If only I could rebind controls so that I could put... Like, they thought of one thing, and that's that they put C left on Y, so you can just push ZL and Y to use Talon Trot, which is pretty smart. But then on X, they put C down. So that's the egg fart, which is, like, not useful ever. It's useful, like, twice in the entire game. They should have put the shoot forward there. Then I wouldn't have had to use the fucking stick. Oh my god, I'd constantly do that. Now I got her, so it's fine. It was a little sketchy, but... Just having to hit the stick, like, consistently, with, like, high level of execution is, like, not working very well. Yeah, is it different in the Xbox version? I might try and play through the Xbox version too, just to get all the achievements and such, because I'm sure it has some. And then if we go play Tui, we'll already have it done. Nah, it was worth a shot. That was that was very chancy, and I should not have done that. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do now. Okay. I was like, I remember this part, but I don't remember if there's, like, something else. No, Tui's not on here yet. Those leading shots is so annoying. Ow. Well played. Oh my god. She's going postal? Yikes. You only have to hit each one once. Nope. How are you supposed to do this without taking damage? Like, the homing on these fireballs is obscene. Like, she might actually kill me. Like, I think she's going to. I think we're gonna have to start over. Holy hell. Yeah, that's like... That's borderline unfair. She just goes nuts and there's, like, no opening to do anything. I like that she has multiple lines for starting the battle. Oh my god. The homing on that is just absurd. Yeah, like, it makes sense from a realism standpoint. It doesn't make sense from a game design standpoint, though. And sometimes you gotta favor the game design over realism. That's my bad. I was gonna chat. Like, even this phase, she starts firing them so fast that it's like, how are you supposed to get a shot in? Especially when they linger like that. Now, at least she does, like, get stunned, but at this point, me trying to get there before she starts shooting her fireballs, that's a speedrun strategy. You shouldn't have to, like, have this level of optimization for a casual playthrough. Like, how were kids supposed to figure this out? We did, somehow. Alright, grab the health first. Now, is it worse than some of the shit in Tooie? Hell no. Tooie has a lot of very questionable stuff in it. Which I question was that them being like, the N64's dying, we gotta get this game out? Like, maybe they didn't, maybe they rushed it a little bit. So it wasn't super well tuned. Ah, fuck. Because that came out in, like, 2002 or something? I think the N64, or the GameCube was, like, already out when Tooie came out. That might not be true. It was definitely out when Conquer came out, though. What? How did I miss? At least I didn't fall off, I guess, but what the hell? You. Witch. What? We weren't that high up. Get over it. I'm actually a little low on eggs. That might make this a little scary. You still have to do these, like, 3 each. Oh my god, the homing on that is absurd. I have enough eggs as long as I don't miss. And oddly, I don't think it's the fireball homing that bothers me so much. I mean, that's pretty shitty, but I think the bigger problem is that the explosion lingers for a really long time. If the shots were just being led, where you had to be like, okay, she fired a fireball, I have to turn around so that I don't run into it, that's fine. But if you're weaving back and forth between 2 shots, and then you turn around and run right into a persisting explosion from the first one, like, that's not great. Alright, let's observe for a second here. Okay, she does take... Alright. This isn't too bad. Just don't try and brute force it. Okay, never mind. She's just going ham now. Oh god, stop sliding. Oh my god. I'm shooting them too quickly. Yeah, we're in trouble. There we go. Camera, help. This is why I wanted more gold feathers, by the way. Because I knew that was going to be a thing that needed to be dealt with. God, you need like 5 eggs for each of those. I did not have enough eggs. I thought I did. Ah, I thought she was taking a break because I didn't hear anything for a while. Wow, it's still not enough. I don't have any. I do have eggs. I just lost my last one. Yeah, we're gonna die. Alright, so I have to refill all my stuff. That isn't as unrelenting as I thought, but it's still pretty damn tight. It's still very difficult, but it's not as unfair as I initially thought it was. If I wouldn't have ran out of eggs, I think we would have been fine there. Since I had to start panicking and resupplying my items, that I took a lot of hits just from trying to resupply my ammo. I do think the window for, like, you can act is a little narrow. I think you should have had a larger window to act in on a lot of this. Yeah, that's the last part. That do be the final smash. I thought we were going for 4, not 3. You gotta be kidding. Can you actually... Do you have to use invincibility there? Volpe, do you know? Is that the only way to deal with that attack, or can you outrun it? She does say that you can't outrun it, so I'm assuming you can't, but... No, I turned around! And that's what caused it to be knocked back. You got me. See, that's on me. That's on me. That might have been what happened the first time, too. Yeah, I think you're supposed to use Wonder Wing there. If I had, like... If the buttons weren't on a stick, I think we'd be in much better shape. I beg your pardon? It's a big-ass hitbox. You can choose to read that as big ass space hitbox or big space ass hitbox. It's irrelevant. Both are accurate. Nah, fuck. Excuse me? Now all of a sudden that's a thing, huh? Alright. You just have to be very careful about that, because you're gonna need them later, too. See, it's tough because you gotta get out of there. You don't want to just take the hit. But if you turn around too quickly, it goes from a hit to a death. Somehow that didn't hit me, and I'm not gonna fight it. I'm just gonna thank the gods, I guess. Thank the RNG gods. I don't know if that was RNG that caused it, though. I was gonna say that the last one not hit her, because you can go fuck yourself. Do I need the health? Yeah. Couldn't hurt. Give. What? Shenanigans. Nah, it was just horrible. I got desperate. That's on me. What? I disagree. Nah, I shouldn't have done that. I don't know how many times I've hit her, because there's been a couple of times where she's hit me first, I guess. And I don't know if I still hit her during those. I was gonna say, I don't have to try to hit her here, right? I saw her drop the health, so... Those didn't all go in. If you time that right, that fireball will always... Like, she shoots the fireball as you're stopping to shoot the eggs, and then it just goes right past you. Well played. Oh my god. That one was clean. Less clean. This one's tricky because you can't be facing her. You just have to get down the rhythm on those fireballs and then hope you don't get screwed on any of them. Yo, they put the move from Smash Brothers in this game? That's sick. What was that shot supposed to do? Yo, they even put the Smash Brothers trailer in here. That's so cool. I don't know if the Cheetos helped that much. What were my totals at the end? I think the big one is you could run out of gold feathers, which would be really problematic, I think. They have those resupplies around the edge of the arena, but, like, good luck picking that shit up when she's spamming fireballs at you. And not have her knock you off the goddamn stage. So silly. Those are also my melons. I think we were heroes before, weren't we? Yeah, DK64 and Banjo-Tooie, I think, just took it too far. Although even then, a lot of Banjo-Tooie was just like, a lot of stuff wasn't balanced very well. It was a lot of mini-games that were just absurdly difficult. I forgot Klungo was even in this. Because he's barely in this game. I think you see him in the Game Over cutscene, and that's it? He's a lot more integral in Tooie, for sure. Remember when video games these were the credits? When they'd be like, here's the name of all the enemies? Games don't do that anymore. Which is understandable, because it would make credits take even longer than they already do, because nobody's figured out how to, you know, put multiple names on one line to save space so that credits don't take 3 hours. What, the eShop closes, and then they drop everything that was on the eShop on Switch Online? That'd be far too generous of them, I think. That's up there with they should be having a sale as the eShop closes and everything should be like 50% off or something. That's way too, reasonable. Wow. Maybe we won't do stop and swap. These codes are enormous. Those other codes were, what, 16 characters at most? The code for the ice key is now you can see a nice ice key which you can have for free. That's gonna take so long to input, and they're all that long. I want to do it, though, so we're still gonna do it. Yeah, like, the 30% discounts that we get every now and then are, like, even more generous than they used to be. Even in the Wii U era, they never put their stuff on sale. That's a problematic name. That's not okay. Yeah, the codes are really long. And there's no, like, feedback on them, so you just have to hope you don't mess up. Because they don't make, like, a chime or anything when you hit them. Until it's done. Aside from the final fight, I think the final fight was a little too tight in regards to difficulty. I think this game has aged extremely well. I think it's still a very solid and fun video game. And even then, once I got the hang of the final fight, it was like, I was still having fun. It wasn't, like, frustrating or anything. But I can also acknowledge that it had some issues. And it makes me potentially not want to learn to speedrun this game, because I'd have to learn to do that boss fight again and again and again and again. And it's a very intense endeavor. But I don't know, maybe I'll still look into it. Maybe there's some neat trickery that makes it less of a pain. I think, like, the soundtrack is still incredible, for sure. I think, even visually, I think, like, it's obviously an older game, but it has, like, a pretty strong art style, so I think even in that regard, it held up pretty well. A lot of low-poly games can be outright painful to look at, and I don't think that's the case here. And it's amazing, because 2E was basically stretching what they could do with this platform, for sure. Hey, did you hear that? We're getting a sequel. Nice. Nice. 100 jigsaw pieces, got him. It is an ambitious game, I'll give him that. They do pull this again at the end of Banjo-Tooie, where they mention Banjo-3E, and that was never a thing. Like, they never made that game. So yeah, the whole deal with this, we talked about this yesterday, but we haven't talked about it tonight. There was something to do with the N64, where when you, like, shut the game off, the console off, it stores some of the game's data in the console's RAM for, like, 30 to 60 seconds or something like that. It's just enough time that if you plug in a different game, that game can read that data. So they had an idea that if you play the second game, you'd do something in the game that would open these secrets in this game. You'd swap to this game, go get the secrets, and then you'd swap back to Tooie and take the secrets with you into that game. Nintendo shut it down because it was dangerous for the console. Like, you could still damage the console by doing this. And the crazy thing is there are speedrunners who use stop and swap, like it's a thing. They've found, I think it's Ocarina of Time and Paper Mario, where they can do something in Ocarina of Time and then switch to Paper Mario and it wrong warps you to the credits. So it's a thing, it exists. But they never implemented it because Nintendo is like, you can't do that. Like, that could, like, damage consoles, and we don't wanna do that. And to this day, we don't really know what their plans were for what the items were gonna do. If you play through the games on Xbox, there is some sort of connectivity, but we don't know if that was, like, always what they intended for them to be. But, like 10 years ago... Can I find some history on this? Was it like 10 years ago? I don't know when the codes were released, and I don't remember if they were... It was either that they were data mined, or I think what they did is they released the codes officially in, like, Nintendo Power. And we're like, oh yeah, you can get these items. There's codes to unlock them. We just haven't told anybody until now. So you can go get them, and we're going to go get them. It wasn't a glitch, it was just it could outright damage the console. It involved taking the cartridge out of the console with the console still on or something like that. So they were kind of like, no, you can't do that. I don't think 3 got canceled, they got bought by Microsoft. And that just caused problems. And I think Nuts and Bolts is a completely different game. I don't think that's anything what they had planned. Okay, so they showed us 3 of them. There's 6 eggs? There's 6 eggs in the ice key. So they don't even show you all of them. I hope they didn't patch it out of this version or something. That would suck. And then clearly being bought by Microsoft meant their games were on a new platform, so they had to outright rethink things beyond that, because I mean, they did really re-release the games on Xbox eventually, but I don't think it was until the 360. I mean, even then, these codes only came out, like, 10 years ago. When we were kids, it was just a thing in the game that we couldn't get. Then you'd have the kids that were like, oh yeah, my dad works at Nintendo, I know how to get him. Which was very much a thing. Alright, let's get rid of you first. Alright, first thing we gotta do. Cheat. Alright. Let's start in the order that they show them. Of the sea. It rises, phrasing, to reveal. Okay. There it is. Out of the sea it rises to reveal more secret prizes. Shut up, Snacker. No one asked. Also, that music is in Donkey Kong 64. So it was rumored that, or speculated, that Stop and Swap was going to have something to do in Donkey Kong 64 as well. Because that fanfare they reuse for, like, opening the boss door, I think, is when it plays. I think the pink one is the one that turns Kazooie into an egg, into a dragon in 2E. I might be wrong on that, though. So we're not going to do them all one at a time, because none of the other ones are in this level. So we'll put them all in, and then we'll go collect them. And I think there's a... I think you can see them somewhere here? Maybe you have to get all of them. No, there they are. Very ambitious company in the N64 days. Okay. What was the other one we saw? Was it the blue one? Yeah, the blue one was the other one they showed us. The blue one and then the ice key. It's crazy to think that, like... Did I spell that wrong? No. Okay, that's right. They could just do this with, like, the console reading your save data now. And be like, oh yeah, you have a save data for this game? Okay, here's the thing. But in the N64 days, it was something else entirely. This had to have been before the memory packs. Because for whatever reason, they decided not to use those. I wonder if there's a speed run for Stop and Swap % or something. Can I just continue putting them in now, or do I have to leave the sandcastle first? Seems good to me. Okay, so that was a desert door opens wide, ancient secrets wait inside. Now... we can see. Nice. Nice. Key. Let's say, where's the V? She can have. Ice key. Those are the three they show us. That was... Now you can see a nice ice key, which you can have for free. I wonder if these were here just as, like, debug codes. Like, this was here just for testing, because they needed a way to be able to go pick them up and, like, test that part of the game to make sure everything worked. Like, maybe they never intended on releasing these. I'm worried I might have messed up, but we'll just keep it moving. Where's the B at? Don't you go and tell her about the secret in her cellar. That one, like, so I think, like, two of these feel kind of unintentional. They're just kind of, like, sitting in rooms. That one feels pretty deliberate, because it is in, like, the only barrel in the wine cellar you can't break. Okay, we did the pink one, we did the blue one. If I remember correctly, the other three are just sitting in random spots. So they feel a little bit more unimportant. Maybe there was gonna be reasoning for why any of this made sense. Is there a cheat to delete your save? Bum. I don't know where the R is. It's not one. Oh yeah, it's over there. Never mind. I was gonna say it's one we haven't used very often, but no, we use that a lot. Amidst the haunted gloom, a secret in the bathroom. See, that one's just kind of there. It wasn't like a part of the stage that you'd get to and be like, oh, I wonder what's over here. Like, there has to be something, like, behind this door. Secret Yule. Just to clarify, this is all, like, bonus content. If you think this is like, man, this is what you gotta go through to 100% this game. No, this is just, like, just extra stuff. It's, the secret you'll be grabbing in the captain's cabin. But one more. One. Dum, ba-dum, bum. Now Banjo will be able to see it on Nabnut. Now Banjo will be able to see it on Nabnut's table. All right. It didn't take too long, right? How long were we there? I don't like it felt like forever, but it also wasn't as long as I thought it was gonna take. And I didn't have any mistakes, so you'll love to see that. Okay, so there aren't any in Mumbo's Mountain, there aren't any in Clanker's Caverns, there aren't any in Bubblegloop Swamp. There is one in Freeze Easy Peak. So that's our first stop. Which is fitting, because that's the second one they showed us in the photos. Yeah, I remember there was... If they probably still exist, they might have been consolidated into, like, a Wikipedia, though. There used to be a website called the Rare Witch Project, which was just people glitch hunting, trying to find these items. Just tracking down any and all information they could about this just mystery. What was its intended connection to Tooie? Did it have an intended connection to Donkey Kong 64? I think they also talked about the island in GoldenEye. If anyone's familiar with that, there's a stage where there's an island in the distance that's like, you can get there by hacking, but there's like nothing there. It's just, and it's probably just an unused asset. It was probably meant to be something, and then it got scrapped. But it's like a completed, like, area in one of the maps, but there's, like, nothing there. Like, asset-wise, it's just environment. And I remember that was talked about a lot, too. Cool, an enormous ice key. I'm gonna keep this for later. I think we did stop and look at that. You can, like, clearly see that before that one opens. It's just like, well, how the hell are you supposed to get in there? Alright, now we have one in Gobi's Desert. One in Mad Monster Mansion. No, two in Mad Monster Mansion. One in Rusty Bucket. And one in Click Clock Wood. Is that right? I'm forgetting one. No, that's 6. I'm very curious if there's a stop and swap percent speedrun. There probably wouldn't be a lot of people that would want to run it, since you'd have to spend all that time putting those codes in, but that's fine. Apologies for the brief rainbow ride, PTSD. See, like, these feel very deliberate. Like, in placement. It's still all very mysterious from a game design perspective for me now, because it's like... There's 7 items. They only tell you about 3 of them. So were only 3 of them important? What were the other ones for? I think the 3 that they tell you about are the only ones that show up in Tooie. What were their plans for the other 4? And I'm perhaps just incorrectly assuming that the version they wound up doing on Xbox isn't exactly what they originally had in mind. I don't even think the original, like, developers were with the company anymore when they put them on Xbox. Maybe they were. I might have to do some more reading about that, just for my own curiosity. And I don't remember... Do I still have the map open? How do we get to Mad Monster Mansion? I'll go to the mouth. Okay, hold on. One of the eggs turns Kazooie into a dragon in Tooie. I don't remember what the other 2 items do. And even then, I was under the impression that that was, like, a, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm blanking. That was a compromise. That wasn't the original plan. And there's a part of me that thinks, well, maybe they didn't have an original plan. And I feel like a lot of people, if you were to, like, present this to them, they'd probably say they probably didn't have an original plan. They were probably making it up as they went. I don't think that's true, because of how many other things in this game came to pass. Like, not only did Banjo-Tooie exist, there's mention of other characters that show up in Banjo-Tooie. So I think it was all very deliberate. I think they had this all very planned out. I'll let the fanfare do its thing that time. The fact that they reference Gobi going to the lava world, the fact that they mention Humba Wumba in the quiz, like, they had some of this stuff planned already, so I believe that they probably had plans for all of it. Okay, I can climb that one. That's unfortunate. Excuse me? Excuse me? Hold on. Alright, where's Lago? I don't remember. He's in one of these. Not that one. See, that one's just sitting there in that underwhelming Mario Odyssey kind of fashion. Like, oh, look, there's a collectible over here. Whereas so many of the other ones feel very, like I said, deliberately placed. They're behind something where you're kind of teased to get you going, like, oh, how do I get in there? Whereas that one's just like, it just appears in a room. I think most of the ones we have left to get are just that. They're in a room, just kind of hanging out. There's no, like, fanfare. Okay, one more in Rusty Bucket, and then one in Click Clock, which I believe is in Winter. They were hibernating at the time, right? I mean, at least that one is like, I guess that room didn't have any other purpose. And come to think of it, no, I think the room that it's in Rusty Bucket also had a Jiggy in it. And Lago had a purpose. So, like, it had an existing purpose, I mean. Whereas Nabnut's room is, like, in Winter specifically, had, like, no reason to go in there. Alright, now I gotta figure out which room this is in. It's in one of the windows. I know that much. Fuck you, dude. Who asked? Oh, it's not this one. Really, this is just an excuse to hear this banger again. So, you know, you're welcome. Yeah, like, there was a Jiggy over here. So again, this feels very randomly placed. Maybe not randomly, but arbitrarily? Very... just stick it over there. And again, maybe there was gonna be an explanation for why it was there, originally. Maybe that had to do with the, I can't remember the name of the pirate that's in Tui. That was, like, the villain of Project Dream before it was canned and turned into this. Maybe it had something to do with meeting him, and then he was like, oh, can you go to my quarters and get my egg? I'm just spitballing here. This is not the right way to go. Are we supposed to go back this way? Am I thinking correctly? Yeah. Come up here. Yum. Alright, so Winter, and then we just fly up to Nabnuts. And we hit the timer and we say new PB. And then I go make something to eat because I am fucking hungry. That voice clip has been stored in my brain for 20 years, and I didn't know what it was from. It, like, transcended the game. Can't explain it. What happens when you get them all? Nothing. You're supposed to get them all and then take them to Tui, except that just never came to pass. You're gonna wake up the fucking sleeping squirrel, dude. Shh. Shh. Apparently you don't even get an achievement for doing this on Xbox, because apparently it, like, disables the game from being on leaderboards or some shit. I think I just saw that. I did it. Hooray. It's basically just the satisfaction of saying, like, oh man, as a kid we could never get these. And now I can. Now you can't fucking stop me. But they don't do anything. I have to take some screenshots of 100% to send to a friend of mine then. Just be like, hey, look, here, I did it. We both grew up, like, this was like a major part of his childhood too, so I know he'll appreciate it, is really all I'm getting at there. Let me come back over here. All right. Our game total. I guess I should just go ahead and screenshot that one now. Which I guess it doesn't outright say 100%, but take my word for it. 900, 124. The stop and swap majiggers. Yeah, I certainly didn't. To be fair, they were all, like, just flimsy cardboard. Wasn't until the next generation that they started coming with nicer cases, which made it a lot easier to preserve them. Alright, so that's everything. Wow, we went like 45 minutes over just to finish all that stuff up. That definitely took longer than I expected. I thought for sure we'd soar through... Based on the pace we were setting yesterday... We did 7 of the 9 worlds yesterday, and then today took the remaining of the game, the rest of the game. That's pretty crazy. Still a very good and fun video game, though. I'm glad that I finally made the time to not only play it again, but stream it, because that was definitely a game that ever since I started streaming, I was like, I want to stream this someday. But I didn't want to emulate it. Emulation is kind of shoddy. Banjo-Tooie in particular crashes constantly on emulators, or at least it used to. So that was one I didn't really want to tackle. And I think we might try and come back and play Banjo-Tooie at some point. I'm not going to make any promises on when, because I just don't know. There's so much else we want to do. So yeah, this works out nicely. I'm not really upset with how this turned out. I can't complain. So that will be it for this playthrough, and we'll start Mario Sunshine tomorrow. I found my GameCube adapter and everything. Got my old GameCube controller, the one that I have left that the stick isn't completely shoddy. That's another one I haven't played in 20 years. I remember very little about it, so I'm pretty interested to check that one out. I'm not going to promise to 100% that one, because I seem to recall that being a very mean 100%. So we'll see how I'm liking it. If I'm having a good time, we'll 100% it, but if I reach a point of, like, beating the game and I'm like, nah, you know what, I've seen enough, then we'll just move on. We'll just let it ride and see what happens. Maybe 100% is not as bad as I expect. I just remember when 3D All-Stars came out and like all the streamers were playing them, that a lot of people were like, damn, this game is mean. We're not finishing this. So, but I don't know. Maybe they overreacted. I don't know. We'll find out tomorrow. So, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. I don't know when we might potentially come back and play this again. I would like to play Tooie at some point. Again, that might be I might not 100% it, but we'll see when we get there. For now, we're gonna get back to the Mario Marathon, though. I don't want to... I'm also very excited to check out Sunshine and 64DS, so I don't want to stay away from them for too long. So we'll probably check those out tomorrow and Tuesday. And then we're still going to do that Power Wash Simulator stream on Thursday. And then I don't know about Friday. We'll see. We'll see if... Do I feel like doing Sunshine more, or do I just want to do a Mario Kart stream? We'll wing it. So, thank you again for hanging out tonight. Take it easy. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.